So the story so far. The campsite has become rather lively. After a bit of discussion, the group decides to move against one's cathedral city from the air. Again, one being the sister. Okay, so I didn't do much off stream. I just did some quick missions to remove some of the rust so that I could remember like how to play the game. But if you recall, we did change outfits last time. So if we look at Zero's outfits, we're now wearing Kame's garb. So this is again her standard design. She just has a neat little white suit. And then we did the pink playthrough for like what, chapter 2? Then the black one for chapter 3, the crimson one for chapter 4, and now that we're in the finale, essentially, we're gonna do Kame's garb. So Kame is the protagonist of NieR, so that is why we've got this outfit. So it's neato. And then once again, here's Furier's, who's the priest. Oh, sorry. Kame is from Drakengard 1. What am I saying? Not NieR. That is a. Oh my god. Here's Furie. She's the priest from Drakengard 1. Then we have Mana. Another character from Drakengard 1, I believe. Eris is from Drakengard 2, I believe, and then here we have NieR's garb. And then Kaina, I forget her name. Again, I haven't played NieR, so I don't know how to pronounce her name. But there we go. We're gonna be using Kame's, and we're gonna move on from there. So let's start. I don't think we need to buy anything else or upgrade anything. I got to like what, level 20 from 18, and that's about it. We are going to be using where is it, Kame's sword, just for a little while. It's not that great. Actually, wait, yes it is. It's our strongest weapon at the moment. I upgraded it, I think, once. Yeah, so far it's our strongest sword. But then again, it's a DLC weapon, so what do you like expect, right? They're usually overpowered or something. So let's continue. Okay, so let's talk to just everyone, I guess. We still have all our intoners, or not, sorry, all of our, what are they, disciples? God, it's been so long, I already forgot their names. Right, Decadus was the masochist that just makes a bunch of dirty jokes whenever he can. And then Ditto was the dude that's like a necrophiliac. Right, disciples. That's what they are.
長い旅になりましたね。
最初から分かっていたことだよ。
ええ、ゼロ様は分かっておられた。ゼロ様だけが。ゼロ様、せめて今宵くらい深く眠ってください。私が守りますから。どんなことがあっても、どんな敵が来ても。
He's being very chivalrous. Is Decadus gonna fucking die?
分かった。できたらそうする。
え？私のことが知りたい？見たまんまですよ。
Right, so Sent was a guy that we got last time. We beat 2, and well, Sent kind of gives up, and he's like, "Well, I'm yours to do with as you please now," and he joined the party.
見たまんまの見目麗しすぎて。
Which I forgot to put in, but we'll do that for the next mission.
逆に惹かれちゃう系の人です。殴っていい？あ、そうそう。殴られるといえば、右の方を撃たれたら左の方を出せとかよく言うじゃないですか。あれは非暴力主義とかじゃなくて、骨格矯正法の手引きから来た言葉だって話ですよ。本当かよ。
デタラメだ。決まってるだろ。
いつか殴る。
Alright, so if that didn't kind of clue you in, as again, we've got... Well, let's go with this dude. I forget his name.
不祥
Octa.
武者震いが止まりません。
なんだ、緊張してるのか。
お恥ずかしながらゼロ様、この緊張を止めるため私めとナイトジョイしてはくださるまいか。
God.
断る。
Oh my, indeed.
では3日ください。
Give me 3
無限の妄
days.
想力により不眠不休でセルフジョイしてまいります。
却下だ。
Right. So again, if you recall, we've got a dude who's obsessed with corpses, so a necrophiliac. We've got a masochist. We have an old man who has incredibly repressed sexual desires, who is always on edge and always edging. And then we have a himbo. A literal himbo. Yes, he's got the stamina of a stallion indeed. That's what he had. And then we've got a himbo. A literal himbo. So this guy's whole thing, I don't know if he says anything else. Yeah. So Scent is that's his thing. He is a moron. He is a literal imbecile. The guy is stupid. That's his whole shtick. He's very kind, he's a very nice person, but he is a fucking idiot. And that's it. He's a pretty boy that is just very, very stupid.
ゼロ様の命令とあらば、私はいつでも何でもやってみせます。
Okay, 2 more, and then we talk to Mikayo.
仲良しごっこは嫌いだね。
出発ですかな。
Alright. And I forgot that we gave him a hat. I'm like, you know what? It's the final mission. Or final chapter. And we gave him a Yoko Taro hat. Oh god.
次が最後だね、ゼロ。
やっとワンとのご対面か。
また妹を殺すんだね。
そうだけど、何？
僕たちいっぱい殺してきたよね。
それが？
僕は全員の悲鳴がまだ耳に残ってるよ。ゼロはどう？
覚えてないな。
強いな、ゼロは。
They usually have one final line, so let's talk to him one more time.
また殺すんだ。
That we are.
行こうか。
ワン様のいらっしゃる教会都市は地上の防衛網が強固。故に上空からの侵攻が上策かと思われます。
たまには役に立つことを言うんだね。
夜の方がもっと役に立つことはすでにご存知かと。
まだ戦うんだね。
ああ。
わかった。僕に捕まって、ゼロ。
Oh boy. If we do start with an aerial mission, I'm gonna have to remember how to play that. So it's been a
敵
bit.
の本拠地である教会都市に対し、ゼロたちは上空からの攻撃作戦を立てる。だが、空で待ち受けていたのは、最後に残された妹、ワン、その人だった。
Okay, it is a aerial mission.
すごく大きくて立派な街だね。見て、高い建物がいっぱいある。すごいね、すごいね。
でも死んでる。ただの死んだ町だよ、ここは。 そして今からまた血塗られる街だ。
ネロ様、
あ、
こちらの具合はどうですか？
敵がたくさん出てきて鬱陶しいことこの上ないんだけど。
そうですか。地上から進んでいる我々も同じような。
I don't think we've killed like a single one.
ワン様の防衛部隊、その攻撃が激しければ敵の本拠地が近いということです。
なるほどね。
Yeah, we killed one out of 10. That is terrible. And then here we have Gabriel.
ワン、ここで決着をつけてやる。
うるさい。そんな大きな声を出さずとも私には聞こえる。
ゼロ、僕の姿まだ聞いてないみたいだよ。
頑丈な顔だな。面倒だが弱点を攻撃するしか。ワン、そのドラゴン魔獣化させたの。呼び出すための使徒はどこに隠れてるんだ。
使徒なんて女道具や送信具のような歌姫に使われる。
Oh, come on.
そんな悲しい存在
That's horseshit.
私に必要なの。
相変わらずの寝言っぷりだな。使徒の名称もなく竜を操るなんてどんな手品を使ってるのか。
僕らドラゴンは手品なんかで動かないよ。きっとワンとあのドラゴンも硬い絆で結ばれてるんだよ。ゼロと僕みたいに。
絆ね。笑わせる。
I might actually have to use one just to not be one shot, because I believe this is just scripted. I don't think we can actually beat Gabriel right now. And it's to avoid us needing to sit through all this again. Yeah, there we go. The fucking Yoko Taro hat. Hopefully I did not have to do something there. But yeah, if you don't know, that face is of Yoko Taro, the guy that I believe he's I don't know if he's the director, producer, or creator of Drakengard 3 specifically. I think he's the producer and director and writer for a bunch of this shit. And he's known for appearing in just interviews wearing that mask. People do not know what he looks like. Mainly because of, well, again, the mask that he wears everywhere. Oh, we are doing damage. Never mind. Well, I guess literally just aim for the unarmored parts is the strategy here. Maybe. And he tends to be pretty weird and quirky. So that's fun. But apparently he's just like a really cool dude. That could have been fucking terrible. Is that a 30-second time limit for the stage ending, or me needing to restart? Okay. Okay. Oh, that is a game over. Oh my fucking god. I guess they're super generous with that laser beam's hitbox, because my god, I keep thinking we're gonna be obliteratomized and then we're not. Oh, what the fuck?
ワンはどこだ。
足ワイバーンの群れに紛れて逃げたよ。くっそーどうしてワイバーンで
Job stealing low life.
君はワイバーンのことになると本当に人が変わるな。
I forgot he was really racist towards them. He fucking hates wyverns. Nah, I missed one. Fuck. They did take their germs.
相変わらずの敵だらけだ。そっちはどうだ。
最高だよ最高。敵がいっぱいいて血がピューって出て最高すぎるよ。
Fucking kiddo.
ああ、よかったね。
ゼロそろそろ境界都市中心部だ。
わかった。ここからは地上を進もう。
Alright, 10 out of 10. Alright, that wasn't too bad. It's not a Drakengard mission if we don't die at least once. Okay. Let me check my party members, because I'm pretty sure I did not think ahead for future Richard who was streaming. Let's swap out Ditto for Scent. So actually, here we have. I don't remember if I did read his description last time, but there he is. So he's an annoyingly beautiful man who has supreme confidence in himself, but betrays his lack of knowledge every time he opens his mouth. Let's go ahead and save this. And I don't think we need to buy anything new, but I can double check. So we got a new staff. A staff that has been passed down from one powerful conjurer to the next. Which is a spear? Yeah, that's a spear. No, I guess that's it. I think I was gonna buy some of these, but we'll pass for now. And then a max recovery potion. Might as well take one. And then buy a replacement recovery potion as just to have them. And I guess that's it. Let's continue. Okay. So I don't think we've seen the combos for this sword yet, because, well, this is the first time we're using it. So it's like...
君は上からの援護を頼む。君以外に誰が飛べる？敵前敵初ね。
That's... alright. That's not too bad. I need to remember how to play, because I've got, like, Shin Megami Tensei 5 on the brain when it comes to just comboing and an awesome movement. Oh, and I forgot how bad the camera in this game was. 2003, or sorry, PlayStation 3 camera. My god. And then, oh, the fucking spearmen. Oh, I did not need to fight these guys again. I hate them. But this sword is like one-shotting them, so that's good. That's really good. Now let's try looking for all the treasure as usual. And see what we can find. Oh, there's 3 of them. We should be able to take them, considering how much damage we do. But, god, I'm getting wombo comboed. Oh, big time. Alright, but, like, they're a lot easier to deal with due to the weapon upgrades. I assume if we were not using them, or using a, like, Kane's upgraded sword, this would be a nightmare of a fight. And it would take forever. But there we go. I also forgot how bad the sound mixing in this game was. I've mentioned that a few times already, like in past streams, but like the music, the vocals, or voices, they're all like terribly mixed. So you'll have like periods of time where like the music will be really fucking loud, the voices will not be loud enough. It's fucking terrible. But here's hoping that by the time we get to NieR, they fix this, which I assume they have, because I assume you can control those levels. It is a 360 title, but it did get ported to the PC, which is good usually. Specifically for streaming, I mean. Because otherwise, you were at the mercy of whatever the devs had way back in like 2013. And I also just remembered, oh yeah, we don't have to fucking fight anyone. And it gets really annoying sometimes. So we'll only do we'll only do the force fights. Because like the combat in this game is not incredible. Alright. Oh, I thought that like gave me invincibility, friends. What the hell? Alright, so let's do our intoner mode and just well, Mikhail's grown a lot since the start of the game. That's for sure. Fuck, and I dodged right into it. Let's swap over to our fists real quick. God, I'm mashing like fucking crazy. Ah, you motherfucker. No. Don't interrupt. That's fucking terrible. Look at how close we were. Like one hit. And this one knight thought it would be a good idea to just interrupt our combo. Alright, well let's check the surrounding area real quick. Mainly for health drops. But I think that's it. Yeah, no treasure chest, no anything here. Or no treasure chest in the area. let's move on. And away from these guys. So if you recall, this is the first level. We came through this area at the very, very, very start of the game. And we were slaughtering everyone as we were taught, like, what to do. Come on. But now we're just pushing through, because... God, no, we're not wasting, like, 20 minutes. Just killing things for no reason. I don't know if that line that she just said would have, like, flown in today's day and age. Alright, so this is a forced combat. And I forgot what these things were called. I remember they have like some special like ground attack or something. Golems, yeah. Oh, no. Maybe I should have left the boxes intact, just in case. All right, here we go. The terrible camera angles continue, but not for long. God, you can't even see shit because of like the enemies changing the camera and pushing it against the wall. There we go. Dude, these are always such a chore. No, nothing else. Let's move. Alright, and that's it. A lot of items and gold base. Good. We can actually upgrade our sword again. So we should probably do that real quick. And new weapons are available. The Blood Letter, a ruthless sword that helps your blood gauge fill more quickly, even though it's a mace looking thing. And then the Duchess's Dance, a large ornately decorated chakram. It looks interesting. Okay, let's just go ahead and upgrade King's Sword to level 2. Alright, from... Oh my god, that's a shit ton of damage. That's so much. Alright, let's save again. And let's continue. We're blowing right through this so we can get to the end game. And then the DLC missions. Alright. No, oh god. I forgot about the wizards, I forgot about all these guys. The fuck is this? Imps. Oh, okay.
また何か出てきたな。
飛行型の魔物インプですな。生きた人の肝を食らうと言われて
なかなかいい趣味してるじゃないか。
敵兵士を一掃できれば聖堂までは
There's more of them too.
私頼まれてます？まあ私の腕と才能があれば簡単ですけど。
Okay, never mind. Here I'm comboing the air.
気持ちの問題だから。
奥さん頼みたいことがあるのだ。
あれ、無視？そんな照れなくていいんですけど。
Oh, come the fuck on, man. I moved out of the way, and he still gets me.
死んだ。ねえねえ、死んだ。汚い死体。
Hold on, I'm supposed to use chakrams, right? Yeah. I think this was the play. I haven't, again, we haven't played this in like a month, so I forget if you're watching this later on YouTube. Get his ass. My god. I keep forgetting we can throw chakrams, which is what I should have been doing, getting them off the air into the ground, and then beating them up with a sword or something. So that's my bad for forgetting. And no... Oh, 1 HP drop. Good.
私って顔を見たらわかると思うんですが繊細で。
長丁場ゆえ慣れてきたと申したいのだ。
いやいや、私はどれないよ。生まれ持ってのアンニュイな雰囲気がそう見えちゃうだけで。
God sent. Whenever you speak, I feel nails like scratch across my brain.
様のためでございますよ。すでに我々何を何するほどゼロ様の
Yeah.
虜でございます。
Then again, like his voice actor is great for that. But
皆でゼロ様をお守りするのだ。
what was it? It was spears. Yeah. I don't know.
こっちがゼロに守ってもらえるくらいだ。
それでもお守りするのだ。
Is that a chest? It is. God, I hate the shield knights. And then here they are again.
恐怖に支配された者の臭い息が充満している。
人の吐く息の 16% は有害物質って話ですからね。
そんな話は聞いたことがないが。
でしょうね。私も初耳ですから。こんな状況だからこそあげるんだよ。
Good.
大丈夫？
Alright, here we're back at the like boss arena from the first stage. Gray Cerberus. Let's try it without healing.
いろいろ言う割にはきちんと戦っているようだ。
さあね。でもそうなったら僕もゼロについていってやろうとは思ってる。
いいと、それはつまり仲間というものではない。
Right, so this dude is like a reskin of the Cerberus we've been fighting all game. I'm sure you're able to tell, especially by his name. But let's keep at it with the... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually use one. Yeah, I love using the fist weapons. So it's all like I just love like games that let you beat the crap out of things with your fists. So I love using it for, especially for all like the combos. It's super flashy. Oh. I think in one of the boss fights we got like a well, like 100 or like 200 like combo. Alright, let's hope we do not need this like right after this fight.
これから私たちどうすればいいんですかね。
私はどこまでもゼロ
He's almost dead.
死んだら
大きな小説でございます。
I'm almost dead too, but I'm gonna try not to heal again. There we go. No enemies? Alright, good. I'm at like 1 HP. Her ponytail almost looks like rabbit ears right now, due to the way it's split. Alright, let's see if this is just the end.
ここまでかな。
今なんと？
君たちはここまででいい。ここから先は私だけで行く。
そんな我々のことをお気遣いでしたら。
違う。君たち使徒は歌うたいの力がなければ人の形を維持できない。いずれ消えてしまうんだ。だからその前に元の姿に戻れ。さよなら。
And yeah, that was their true forms. They were doves the whole time, which is something that most people don't really expect. But all the intoners were just doves. As for why, like I said, I'll go more into that later. But there we have it. So we do not have, yeah, we don't have our disciples anymore, so we can't change them out. But as for a new weapon, we did get the Seer's Lure. A spear that once threatened the royal throne strikes fear in weaker foes. And it does look neato. So we can swap over to it, I guess, to show it off. And let's go ahead and upgrade Kame Sword again. Oh wait, no, I need... is there more? Is that a platinum one? Probably. What about our combat bracers then? Because I know okay, these can't be upgraded anymore. That's unfortunate. But they still do a lot of damage. Yeah. 163 is okay. Not sure if these will be better. But I remember not liking their attack pattern. Or was it a sword that I didn't like? No, I'm confusing it for this thing. This thing was fucking terrible. Alright, let's see again. And move on. So I believe we're almost done with the chapter. I think there's 5 verses.
その時、僕は知らなかった。ワンを倒すことが終わりじゃなかったってことを。そして、ゼロと僕の隠された秘密を。
Okay. And we need to just infiltrate the cathedral. So I guess once more, as a super quick reminder, there were a bunch of kingdoms, right, that each sister was assigned to. Cathedral City was a kingdom that just appeared out of nowhere one day, and it was like super fucking advanced, and then it just propelled like humanity. I believe it was humanity's technology by a lot. And one is the one that's in charge of it. God, that feels so fucking good to do, because these guys are so annoying. And they don't they all change color per region? I forget, it's been a bit, so I don't remember. But I believe these knights specifically, or the soldiers I guess, have changed colors. I believe they were blue in the first mission, or silver, like a bluish silver in the first area, in the Kingdom of Waves. God, I hate the spearmen, they're so tanky. No, I guess we can show the spear off real quick. So what do? You hit hard, but also no, you don't. Alright, let's maybe not do it in an area with 50 enemies, because they're better for infiltrating. Oh no! Did not see the archers. And one of them got me near. Fuck off. Well, it's a good thing we died within the first minute and a half of the mission. That would have been terrible otherwise. That, and I don't think I've ever used a parry in the entire game, due to like how slow it is. Like I pushed the button and there's like a second delay between me and her putting her shield up. Alright, but this time, for realsies, and our sword is still like just covered in blood. But I believe it's just us getting to like whatever the central room is, and then that's it. We just kill one. Wait, do they just die to a heavy attack? No, they do not. I have to combo them. And these guys need to go first. I did not even see them here. But archers are just like the bane of any game. Or any level in this game. Nope. There should be another set of them? No. Those are boxes for items. God, look at this clusterfuck of like enemies. It's so annoying. But alright, this should just clear things up real quick. Okay. Getting like 10 of them wasn't too bad. Okay, 2 left. Do the archers count? They do. And then this guy. What an annoying fucking room, holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, it is like a Musha style game like Dynasty Warriors, where it's literally just a hack and slash. But it's like I've mentioned it before, but it's not as bad as Drakengard 1. Again, Drakengard 1, each mission is one giant map, and I mean like a Titanic map. It takes the time limit of each mission is 1 hour. And you can go from point A to point B in like 10 minutes, right? But there are enemies everywhere. And they will respawn like 4 or 5 times and then they stop respawning per area, like per section of the map. So it's it's pretty insane. Which is kind of why we're gonna be skipping one. Otherwise, I mean, I would love to play through it on stream, but my god, it would not be a fun time. It's not that it's a bad game narratively. It is a very cool game narratively. But Drakengard 1 has a lot of problems, that being one of them. It is also not really a fun game to, let's say, stream. Shit. As the narrative kind of takes a backseat a little bit. For the, again, hour-long missions, that and all the endings that it's got, which I've mentioned before, it has like 6 of them, and to get all of them, you have to do absurd shit. Like super absurd stuff. One of them just being like get all the weapons, I believe, upgraded to max or something. It's either get them upgraded or just get them. And there's like 16 different weapons. Or no, sorry, not 16 different weapons. There's like 32 of them. And there's like 8 or 9 stages per that are like regular maps, and then you've got the aerial stages. It's an older, jankier game. That's not, it's not, again, it's not a bad game narratively, but it's not a great game to play physically or even on stream. So that's the only reason why we're probably going to pass on it, and after this we'll move on to NieR, and I will summarize what happens in Drakengard 1 and tie things together as usual. It'll be a super huge, like, spoilery start to NieR when we get to it. At least for the Drakengard franchise, as I will have to tie in everything that happens in there and how that relates to the NieR franchise as a whole, which is gonna be something. And then after that, I'm blind. I have no idea what happens in NieR, and I have no idea what happens in NieR Automata. So that's gonna be a fun experience for sure. I can only hope that NieR isn't like this bad with its cameras, because holy fuck, this game is so terrible with the cameras. But yeah, we'll get more into that as time goes on. We have another health. Yes, we do. Okay, I'm gonna let them all like pull up here in the middle, except for these guys. No. The lock-on sucks as well. I forgot about that. I'm looking at at the wizard directly, and we aim for the guy that's like right next to him. Oh, there's only 10 soldiers. I thought there was like 50 of them. Never mind. Or another set of 50. That would have been worse. Good. Alright, well that was probably the easiest room so far. Don't think we've got anything else to grab. We can break the boxes and then move on. Just cracked. Imagine getting cracked coins. Like, literally. Like, IRL. Whatever your currency is, imagine just the coins are cracked. And they're worth something. Somehow. It's almost like, God, what was the Roman currency? Denarius? Like, clipped ones? When people used to, bootleg them? Okay. There's a checkpoint. And then 3 treasure chests. So let's break these first, then grab checkpoint. And let's move on. This might actually just be the final fight. I thought that they usually are like, alright, that's the final mission. Like, it stops there, and then we fight them.
What are you reading? ワン。
ゼロか。教会都市についての記録だよ。
記録？
ゼロ、
思議だと思わないか？魔法発祥の地とされるこの教会都市。ここには私たちの持ち得ない技術が使われている。なぜ古代文明の技術は失われたのか。古代文明の人々はどこに行ったのか。それを調べれば、私たち歌うたいの存在する意味もたどれるかと思ってね。
わからなくていいことまで全部知りたがるのは、アホのやることだ。
乱暴だな。だが、世界のすべてを知り得ないという意味では同意するよ。
それに、今から君、死ぬしね。
そうだな。来い、ガブリエル。
大丈夫か？
あいつ強いよ。すごく強いよ。ゼロ、乗って一緒に倒そう。
Oh boy. It's been a bit since I've done dragon combat. No, move! Stop getting staggered.
ひとたまりもないってこと。
それがどうしたの？先にやるのはこっちだ。魔獣化したドラゴンか。
魔獣化って何？
Oh yeah, we're like doing
バン
nothing.
が対ドラゴン用に魔法を強化してるんだ。だが、ドラゴンを魔獣化することは。
But okay, so that's the weak point then. Yeah, this is gonna be terrible. I'm probably gonna have to redo this. Yeah, we're dead. You get staggered so fucking badly. I don't know if you could tell. I was mashing dodge after getting hit, and then we just fucking die immediately. Alright, and now this is gonna kill him. Get him, Mikhail. One more. No! We just need to stagger him one more time. That almost got us, too. Alright, is that it? Nope. Alright, this might be it. Get obliteratomized, cunt. Get out of here.
NieRの願いにはとても強い意味があるんだ。だから僕は願うんだ。あのドラゴンを倒す。
何言ってるんだ。
命を使って願うことでそんなこともできるんだな、僕らは。すごいでしょ。
ダメだダメだダメだダメだ。君にそんなことさせない。
いいんだよ。記憶がなくなったら僕じゃなくなる。
ダメだダメだダメだ。お願い。
それに僕は楽しかったよ。ゼロと一緒にいられて。
ダメだって言ってるだろ。入る。
最後に名前呼んでくれたね。呼んでくれた。
言うな。このクソドラゴン。なりの覚悟があってここに立ってるんだ。ガブリエルは守る。私の歌いの命を削ってでも。来いゼロ。
Oh boy.
殺す。貴様に何がわかる。
Can we even damage him?
血を分けた妹たちを殺し、それで世界を一人で救ってるつもりか。
Bits of the body.
それだけか。ワンに入るわ。なんで私じゃないんだ。あの子にはまだ未来が。
But we've gotten some character growth comparing Zero from now to Zero from the start of the game. Especially with how she would just call him like a shitty fucking dragon. Like not even address him by name and so on. Sad moments. Oh. Okay, so I don't believe this is gonna explain it, so I'll try and maybe mentioning it here. So Gabriel used to not look like this. Before the events of Drakengard 3, like before Intoners and everything were unleashed, Gabriel was, I'm pretty sure this is correct. Again, it's been a bit, so I'm a little fuzzy, or my memory's a bit fuzzy, but Gabriel was the strongest dragon, like, in the world. And it wasn't until, like, the Intoners were unleashed that that his appearance, or her appearance, changed. Gabriel used to be a purple dragon called Gabriella. And it wasn't until the Intoners were just unleashed and the events of Drakengard 3 started that she changed into Gabriel, whose sole purpose was just to be unkillable.
お別れだな、ガブリエル。すまなかった。
きに行ってる。
ああ。ミハル、終わったよ。
弟だよ。ワンの弟だ。
そんな弟がいるわけが。
そうだろうな。あんたには5人の妹しかいない。だからあんたが妹たちを作ったように、俺はワンに作られたんだよ。ワン姉さんがあんたに殺された時のための最後の切り札として。ほら、竜の牙から作った剣だ。これなら歌うたいを殺せるだろ。
そうか。
恨むなら姉さんを殺した貴様の。
恨んでなんかない。私の願いは全ての歌うたいを殺すことだ。これだけ殺しておいて自分だけ生き残る、そんな虫のいい話ない。これで全部終わりだ。ミハイル、ありがとう。
死んだ。ゼロが死んだ。ああ、姉さん。言いつけ通り歌うたいを全員殺したよ。でも僕どうしたら。歌うたいに守られないこの世界でどうやって生きていけばいいの。姉さん。
That's Drakengard 3. At least one of the endings. I don't remember how many there are in this game. And this is not the real true ending or whatever. Because as I've mentioned before, this game has so many branching paths. It's got so many deviations. I don't remember what the official term for it is, but in universe, they have like something akin to the word deviation, where if Zero were to have done this instead, this is what happens. And I believe there's 6 endings in this game, and we're not going to be playing through all of them, but like I said, I'll talk more about just each ending, what all this shit is, and what happens in the story later on. But in general, that's Drakengard 3. So Zero was killed by One after all, but One had a brother. From what I remember, One's brother, I'll just call him that, was made in secrecy at some point. So I don't remember if I talked about it in the first part or not, because again, it's been a while, and I should have rewatched the start of the stream too, the start of part 1 to kind of remind myself. But if I didn't mention it, I'll mention that again. Before the events of Drakengard 3, before there were any intoners, you just had One, you had Zero. You had Zero, who was just a normal kid. And she lived through famine, she lived through a bunch of shit. And I got to the point where she was just going to be executed for basically stealing, right? She was tied to like a stake, she was going to be burned alive. Something along those lines. Because she was trying to just steal food so she could eat. And she kind of just dies, right? She ended up meeting a few people, like along her like travels, I guess. Mind you, she's like 10 or 11. So like it's again, I'm a little fuzzy on this, so this might come after, it might come before, I don't remember, but essentially she dies when she's very young, and the last thing she sees is like a flower. This flower then revives Zero. Zero is then reborn, essentially, and from her come her 5 sisters. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So from that point onward, there's like a split in which, you know, I believe she's unaware of her sisters existing or not. I don't remember off the top of my head. But she ends up going to the cathedral city after some time, and these sisters are already grown up to an extent. They are like, I mean, if Zero is like 18, these sisters are like, you know, 12. Right, so they're young teenage girls, but they're very, very strong because they're intoners, right? So they all have like superpowers of some kind. And there's a really big battle. That's when we have Gabriella before she becomes Gabriel, and that's like Gabriella's final wish is to like be reborn into like the ultimate dragon or some shit like that, and she becomes Gabriel, who is technically unkillable. It just so happens that Michael, I believe was his name, the first form of Mikhail, was also part of like that super strong lineage, and that's when, you know, they end up fighting, and then that's the start of like Drakengard 3. So Drakengard 3, after the first mission, years pass or something, like Zero's like passed out, like her arm was torn off, she got a prosthetic, you know, all the shit that happened at the start of the game. And during that time, One ended up making a clone of herself, or not a clone, but a brother, to, like he said, be a failsafe in case One, the female One, dies, so he can kill Zero. And that's essentially what happens. She makes him like in the shadows, like, and raises him to be just like her, exactly like her. And his entire purpose is to kill Zero in case One dies, and nothing else. So from there, all the stuff leads into Drakengard 1 later on. So I won't go too much into it, but just know that from here, from this point onward, everything just goes to shit in the Drakengard 3 universe. As in, like he said, I don't know how I can live in a world without the Intoner's protection. since there's no intoners, war's gonna break out again. He's technically an intoner, but I don't think he realizes this or knows this. And shit gets really weird. When I do the summary for Drakengard 1 when we start NieR, I'll go a lot more into it. But let's just say that a cult was started worshipping one's brother, and it devolves into like this, a whole bunch of debauchery. And it is a pretty fucked up, like, just story, especially with what happens again into Drakengard 1 and so on. But that's a super quick, like, or super short teaser of like what's coming up when we get to NieR, and I summarize all this shit. But yeah, essentially one's brother was just designed to kill and nothing else. After this, he's got no purpose. He has no idea what the fuck to do, and he's just, I guess, a puppet of sorts. Another thing to note, which I don't believe I talked much about, is, well, the dragons themselves. So in Drakengard, in the universe, I'm pretty sure I did talk about this in the first part, but in Drakengard, in the universe, dragons are creatures that you can make a pact with. As in, you make a blood bond, a soul bond with them, where if you or they die, the other person dies. So we kind of saw something similar to that happen here.
守ってくれる歌うたいがいないのなら、僕が世界を守ればいいんだ。新しい教会を作ろう。ワン姉さんを崇める新しい教会を。いや、僕こそがワンだ。今日から僕はワンになるんだ。
やっぱりこのルートもこんな感じか。別の分岐をたどる必要があったみたいですね。
Well, I guess if I would have waited a little bit, you would have explained it as well. But yes, so as you can see, one's brother kind of went insane. And now he wants them to call him one, because now he's gonna be one. And we've unlocked new branches. So that's if you want to, like, just redo everything. Okay, so now we've got branch B if we want to start it. And this is, again, a completely different path. As we saw, what if something else happened? And then here we go. We've got just everything. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably call it here. And then what we'll do is this. We'll have like I'll just get some notes ready to kind of remind myself of a few things. And we'll go through the entire DLC. This is going to be probably a long stream. Compared to the last one that was about like an hour and a half long, this is going to go on for quite a while. I did kind of look into the DLCs mainly to see how long they kind of were. Each are like 4 missions each. So this should be about maybe an hour. Maybe like an hour per like pair. So there's quite a few. So it's going to be probably 3 hours at least minimum. No, it's listed correctly. I mean, technically on Twitch, I could list it, I could list the stream under Drakengard 3, but, I don't think anyone's checking that tag right now. So you normally put it on whatever the latest game in whatever series you're playing is, and then that usually puts you, I guess, in the eyes of others. But, either way, we're gonna be doing the DLC today. So, we're going to be covering the backgrounds, essentially, to all of the sisters. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And then we've got an actual, like... What is, like, not a prequel, but, like, what came before, like, Zero's, like, interlude or whatever before the game. So, we've got this. Also, welcome, Riddler. Thanks for stopping by. So after we get through this, I will then have a super long fucking lore dump as to like what the fuck is going on in the game franchise. Like I said, I was gonna take some notes after the last stream. I did. Double space, it's about 11 pages worth of notes. So it's quite a lot. And that it's gonna be a lot. Because again, this is such a complicated series to even like get into. And this is like, these notes are just for Drakengard 3 and a little bit that tails into Drakengard 1. When I do the NieR stream, which will probably be tomorrow, I'll probably have some more notes for summarizing Drakengard 1, because we're skipping that one, like I mentioned. Drakengard 1 is not the best game to stream, and I've mentioned why before, but once more, it's mainly because of how it can get a little boring. It's fine to play. Literally, whenever I play through Drakengard 1, I listen to a podcast or something and go through the level that way. Because it takes anywhere from 15 to 30 to sometimes 40 minutes to get through just this giant fucking stage as you're doing objective after objective. So it's more of a game you want to experience the cutscenes for, if possible, and you're not missing anything, if I'm 100% honest. So I will instead summarize the events of Drakengard 3 once more in the NieR stream. By that I mean I'll do a super quick summary of it. I'll go super into detail as to what happened in Drakengard 1, and then we start NieR, and then I have no idea what the fuck happens there. Because again, I've never played NieR, no idea what goes on in that franchise. I just know that Drakengard 3 is linked to 1, and 1's true ending leads to NieR. And we can talk about that a little bit. But that will happen later, maybe tomorrow when we start NieR. But for now, let's go into the DLC itself. So like I said, we had the final fight between 0 and 1. And now we're just kind of gonna do some missions that give you a little bit of background on the other sisters. We'll start with 5 and work our way down and go from there. So, with 5's chapter, verse 1, I believe there's 4 verses per chapter. The story so far. 5 sets off on a journey with her disciple Ditto, but her passing desires steer her into some unusual places. You cannot swap weapons in this mission. So let's start it. And here we have 5. Let's see. I don't think she's got any, right? No. She has nothing. Alright, so let's begin, I guess. Yeah, we'll buy a safety potion, even though we'll try not to use them. And for these, again, I'm going to try to focus more on the narrative aspect. As I've mentioned a few times throughout this entire streaming this franchise. Drakengard 3 is not super great as a game, but narratively, it's pretty fun. So we'll only do mandatory fights.
Once upon a time, many moons ago, there was a beautiful intoner and a young man. The intoner was driven by a vast array of lusts. A lust for honor, for wealth, for sex, for food. And the young man who accompanied her was really, really sick of it.
Okay, and that's our setup for 5. The character, that is. So let's check these chests out.
Now then, which of my toys should I break out today?
Whoa, hold on.
Oh, here it comes, the treasured...
Excuse me? The fuck is this? We changed the language to Japanese, God damn it.
Did you...
Well, I'm gonna have to quit.
Now then, which of my toys should I break out today?
Oh, here it comes, the treasured utility belt of pleasure toys. I can't believe you actually use all that junk. But you do. Oh, you do. I'm very well aware. Just what I'd expect from the Queen of the Depraved. I mean, look at that one. It's actually been worn down from overuse. She just has to try out every toy in the book. And I'm just another one for the collection.
Dido,
What?
make sure you eat foods that give you plenty of stamina. I need you to last.
Yeah. She's even bad with the toys. Idiot. She's even...
Okay, so nothing new there. What about this one?
Now then, what should I have for dessert? Oh, and second dessert.
Oh, God, I'm gonna be sick. Eating that crap all the time is what makes her smell so sickly sweet. I mean, don't get me wrong, sweet is okay. But this ain't sweet I'm talking about. It's sickly sweet. Only ants like stuff that smells sickly sweet. So gross. I hope you get eaten by a bunch of giant ants. Or you die face down in a bowl of pudding.
Sorry, did someone mention pudding?
Nope. Must be hearing things. Ugh, that smell is going to infect my brain.
Now then, what should I wear tonight?
Ugh, is that whole thing filled with clothes? I mean, not that you can really call them clothes.
Wait, did the, like, back of her, like, dress clip into her when she leaned forward?
Basically a few wisps of fabric held together with twine. If the word slutty owned a department store, this crap would be in the front window. No style at all. All they do is show skin. We're about to go into combat, for hell's sakes. How is this practical in any way? I'm almost curious enough to bring it up, but I'm not really into asking pointless questions.
Did you say something, Dido?
No, this time it didn't. So it's weird.
Nope, nothing at all. How can one person have so many clothes that all look so goddamn terrible on them?
Did you bring everything I asked for?
Yeah, it was pretty rough, but it should all be there. Kind of a lot, though, don't you think?
Oh, Dido, you just don't understand women. A woman simply must have her clothes, and her sweets, and her nighttime fun.
Yeesh, I'm sure the women of the world are just thrilled to have you as their spokesperson.
What was that?
Nothing. But, look, you know how heavy this stuff is, right? You really want me to carry all of it into battle?
If you could.
Typical.
And let's listen to the final bit of dialogue.
Well, shoot! I just don't have a thing to wear. I knew I should have brought more.
And now we can proceed.
It looks like we're off on another grand adventure. We're gonna head deep into the hot, wet, sticky desert heat. Aww!
Can't you talk like a normal person for once? Anyway, desert, huh?
Oh, yes. And what do you think will be waiting there for us?
An evil leader bent on oppressing their people or whatever?
No. Something much more stimulating.
I give up.
The legendary meat of legend.
Legendary meat?
Yes, it's the food I desire more than anything in the world, and I simply must have it.
We're going off in search of food now? Someone kill me, please.
Well, she sure is something. But still, as this DLC goes on, we're gonna find out again more about each sister. And we're mainly just doing this for the narrative's sake, because otherwise it looks like we're gonna be replaying through a bunch of these stages.
Meat, legendary meat. Ooh, just thinking about it makes me all hot and bothered.
Food drive's right up there with your sex drive, huh?
What? Are they
Well,
hostiles?
you know
Fight!
me.
Fight for
When
your
I want
lives!
something, my passions tend to overflow.
Yeah, because it seems like it's going to be the exact same stages, probably from before. Oh, and she uses the spear. Oh, God, no. Well, we should be fine. God damn it. And this dude is so tanky too. So I wasn't able to see like an option to change weapons. So it seems like we are stuck with this. This is the unfortunate cross we bear into combat. Wait, where's the spirit? There it is. Nope. Aim for it. God, this camera is still so bad. There we go. Oh. Would have been fucking terrifying. Here, give me a sec. Just do this. There we go. Well, thanks for showing up, Timo. I mean, if you want to watch anyone else, you can go for sure. I don't mind. This stream is gonna go on for quite a while.
So, where'd you hear about this so-called legendary meat anyway?
A villager told me about it. He says it's a treasured delicacy from his homeland that's been passed down for generations.
You told all that to an outsider?
Well, not without a bit of persuasion.
Oh, fuck.
So you tortured him?
He was just so tight-lipped.
There we go.
Still, I tried to keep it somewhere between pain and pleasure.
Of course. So look, I like torture as much as the next guy. Probably more, actually. But I'm not so sure you should be ripping out anyone's fingernails over some... I mean, here, one is trying to build some shiny new world, and you're just... What are you doing exactly? I just get the impression that one's ideal world is a lot different from yours.
Of course it is. No two people share the same fantasies. But I still want to build a better world. One filled with passion and ecstasy. So really, one and I both want
Please, the dude is right there. Just aim for him. Holy fuck.
Sure. Right.
Sorry, I kept trying to lock onto this guy. And she just doesn't. But that's again the camera of this game being terrible. Alright.
Hey.
Alright, so real quick, how many combos do we get? It's just 1, 2... And then if we do 3... So 1, 2, 3... That also wraps it up with this. And do we get a 4th one? We do not. It's a 3-hit combo. Alright, let's wrap up the archers that are here. Okay, let's move on. Please focus on one of them and then move on to the next. Actually, what am I doing? We don't have to fight these guys. So let's keep going. God, like, her combat is a nightmare.
Are they even human?
And yeah, this is like that one stage that we spent quite a bit of time in. And just because we kept dying near the end here.
Who are these people? Who cares? They're trying to kill us.
Right, we have enough for the intoner mode. So, how many ogres are there? Is it just one?
So does this legendary meat of legend come from an ogre or what?
Oh, no, Vito.
Oh, there's 5
I've
of them.
already had my fill of ogre meat, thank you.
So, wait a minute. Are you telling me you've actually eaten ogre meat?
Mm-hmm. 2 ate ogre meatballs once. They were just to die for. Put some of my homemade special sauce on top. Mmm. Anyway, I ate 10 in one sitting. Which is why I'm kind of sick of Ogre now.
Huh. I didn't know 2 cooked. Is she any good?
Oh, yes. In fact, she's the finest chef amongst all my sisters. Her food is so novel and bold.
Okay.
So toothsome and unctuous.
Nope.
Toothsome
Can't do
and
it.
unctuous? Sounds a lot like you, actually.
Well, I don't see any other meat here. And certainly not the legendary meat I tortured that villager over. Do you think he could have meant these ogres? That would be such a disappointment. I could just cry.
I was trying to go into intoner mode, but
I
it
bet
just
that villager feels
sometimes
like
doesn't
crying
work.
right about now.
Not sure why. And we talk more, but they're kind of doing a lot of the narrative carrying here. Okay, and that's verse 1. That took like 5 minutes. Good. Alright, let's move on to the second. There should be 2 more of these after this. So let's continue. Well, actually, yes, we'll continue. Okay, and now there's...
Bad scene back in the land of sands, huh, Five?
I know, right? What kind of stupid idiot thinks ogre meat is legendary?
That's legends for you. They're always better when you don't know the truth of them. Anyway, let's say we go home, huh?
What say we not? When I want something, I don't stop until it's mine.
I figured you'd say that.
Keep calm.
Okay.
We should have better luck with our little mushroom hunt here. I hear this mountain has some absolutely mouth-watering specimens.
Great. More foraging. Sup, soldier dudes? Some weather we're having, huh? Sorry to kill you because of my boss's crazy food obsession. Trust me, the stupid piggy princess pisses me off as much as she does you. So I think you understand how pissed off I am right now. Plus, it's cold as balls out here.
God, did you like see how much like was mandatory? Oh, sorry, wasn't mandatory? Imagine going through all that
There's a woman here?
with this.
You must be joking.
Like with this
Just
combat,
look
my
at your
God.
dirty face and that outfit. Oh, your hair smells like you let a frog die in it. How could you let yourself fall so low? I can barely stand to look at you. Just having a hole to plug isn't enough for a woman, you know. First, you need to take a nice long bath and clean every bit of your body. Then get some powder and lipstick on your face. Find a dress that reveals just enough, and your inner woman will be set ablaze with passion. Trust me. Finally, grab a man and invest some quality time in enjoying the pleasures
Oh my
of
God. I didn't even see the
Would you rather
servers.
be skewered by than by a rusty old sword?
What the fuck, Five? This is a Christian stream. My God. Well, I guess they wanted you to fight the guys outside to get some more intoner, like meter. But I mean, we should be fine. All right, he's almost dead. There we go. Huh. Alright, there should be like, what, 2 more of those? Possible?
For? How could those freaks destroy us like this? Don't let up. Get them. I'm trying. You all
Okay,
right?
so
If we die, At least we all died together.
Nope. No, no, no. What are you doing, Five? God damn it, dude. Like, the second they broke formation and they were not creating a wall, I started dodging, and then she just started going in circles.
This is the place. The mushrooms must be here.
You're sure of it, right?
Mushrooms, mushrooms, my legendary mushrooms.
It's like she's possessed. Once Five hones in on something, there's just no stopping her.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this was a boss from... Yeah, a while back. Wait, centaurs?
Centaur.
Oh, there's two of them?
Just what I was hoping for. Hey, you're sure these mushrooms are here, right?
Hey.
Because I haven't seen any mushrooms so far. Like, at all. Anywhere.
Of course. Those villagers I tortured swore they grew right around here. They said, and I quote, "Look deep in the snowy mountains," but with more screaming.
Five. I think they may have been lying.
What? Why?
Oh, because they led us straight to a fucking centaur's nest!
Excuse me? Where did you learn to use such horrific language? You're gonna be punished for that tonight. Oh, yes, you are.
Did you not hear what you said like a while ago, Five? They had to censor you, man. Okay, we're probably gonna go in toner mode on the next one. Because it's a good thing it's just one-on-one for now. Alright, this should do it. There we go. That's one.
Hey!
And here comes two. Okay. Okay, dodging doesn't do anything. Oh, we don't... Oh, shit, I don't have in toner mode. Oh, no, that's bad. Here was like, well... Or am I doing it wrong? No, no, I just don't have it. I guess not yet in the story, maybe? At least in this game, even though... In the, like, actual plot or narrative, she should. Fuck. That was bad. Don't need the gold. Alright, there's no more, like, health boxes here. But... I can just do this. Even though using items is terrible. Well, this is gonna take for fucking ever then. Oh no. Alright, almost. Alright, and then this should do it. Nope. That one. God, that was so bad.
Well, that was another waste of time. We're not gonna find a goddamn thing.
Oh, she does have intoner mode, so what the fuck? Oh my god.
Through the scorching desert and the frigid mountains, the intoner searched for her beloved meat and mushrooms, only to come up empty-handed. As for the young man traveling with her, he pretty much wanted to kill himself.
God, what the fuck? It's like, the gauge was up, it was glowing and everything, yet, for some reason, couldn't use it. So raising this character level has unlocked a new bonus story. You can view it from the memoirs of the Intoners menu. New story how? As in... Choose intoners with stories you would like to read. Read? Oh god. Okay, I mean, we'll check one of them out. So, Dear Lady 5, it is because of dedicated customers like you that we are able to provide our trademark customer service. This notice is confirming delivery of the following order. Seafood Gourmet Pack with Sea Serpent Eggs times 200. Mountain Gourmet Pack with Troll Liver Sauce times 200. Do not hesitate to contact us if there are any concerns. We look forward to your continued patronage. Okay, that's it. Let's see if we can, just in case I forget. And, I mean, yeah, let's continue. There should be, like, what, 2 more after this? It really just is a good thing that these are short levels. The important part is, well, that we just get through the narrative part of this. Now, I mean, we'll find out who this person is, or who this dragon is in a little bit, but let's talk to Dito first.
5? What's the deal with the dragon?
What?
Like, why is there suddenly a dragon here? You don't think that's weird?
Zip it, Squirt. Stop sweating every little detail.
Huh. I thought it was a pretty reasonable question, actually, but hey, what do I know?
Ooh, attitude, huh? Maybe you should hang up the cocky jerk act and think about this for a second. You have a dragon fighting for you. Hello? Try and appreciate your good fortune already.
I don't remember ordering a dragon. All dragons are good for is crowding up the battlefield and knocking shit over.
Did I say cocky jerk? Because I meant to say big fat dickhead. How about I crush you where you stand, you little shit?
Great. As if 5 wasn't enough to worry about. Now I've got some sassy grandma dragon getting all up in my face.
I can hear you, shit.
Anything else?
Great.
Nope.
I can...
Alright, let's talk to Gabriella.
I'm here of one's accord. She asked me to help you out.
My sister sent you? My.
Probably worried we're screwing around on the job, huh?
Pretty much. So, what exactly is your job right now?
Undersea treasure.
Undersea... what?
Treasure. A precious jewel borne aloft on a sea of sparkling blue waves. Oh, I can't even explain. It makes me quiver just thinking about it.
Girl, did you take a blow to the head in your last battle, or what?
It's fine. She's always like that.
I knew I was going to regret this.
Alright, one more line. Oh, no!
Fine, let's get this over with.
Oh, well.
Where do you want me to go? From all your babbling, I'm guessing it's the land of seas.
How very observant of you. You're so smart.
Could you quit it with the screechy whining? You're giving me a headache.
We're going to the land of seas to hunt down something big and mighty. Oh.
Are you even listening to me?
Well then, shall we? Let the hunt begin.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is Gabriella. We've talked about her throughout the playthrough quite a few times. And of course, she is what becomes Gabriel, the big bad dragon that we encounter throughout the entire playthrough. We'll get a lot more into the specifics of it later on. But for now, let's search for undersea treasure.
Look at this sea. Look at this sky. It's like they stole my heart and flew off into the horizon.
I'd like to see you fly off into the horizon.
Well, it's decided. Once one takes control of the world, I'm going to claim this land for myself.
What? Oh, come on. Anywhere but here. It's sweaty and sticky and it smells like seaweed and fish shit.
Oh, but I just love getting sweaty.
Sadly interrupted her.
Hey, hello?
I thought we could go through here.
What do you want?
What do I want? You know we're fighting over here, right? How about a little help?
Nah, seems to me your boss has things under control.
Shit. Oh, I actually died from this. Oh. Okay, never mind. I don't know if I was expected to either jump over this or guard.
Hey, hello? Dragon.
What do you want?
What do I want? You know we're fighting over here, right? How about a little help?
Nah, seems to me your boss has things under control.
Fuck. Well, we did it. God, fuck these guys. Yeah, I bet. With all the fails, for sure.
See? She's loving every minute of this. Besides, you seem pretty fond of the old killing yourself. You don't need me.
Are you kidding me?
Alright, another mandatory fight.
There she is. She's the one who took down my sister's battalion. Make her pay!
Me? Took down your sister? You simply must be joking. I don't kill women or children. It's my rule. Ooh,
Is it? Is it
You're
your rule?
talking about that dirty soldier back on the mountain, aren't you? To be fair, she did look like a man. Smelled like one, too. By the time I realized she was a woman, it was far too late.
Shut up! How dare you speak ill of the dead?
Oh, that's the... That's when she was ranting about what it means to be like an ideal woman or something.
Are you a woman too? Oh my, talk about a pair of scruffy siblings. You know, if you just learn a little beauty and poise, you wouldn't be stuck in an awful job like this. It's really such a waste.
Alright, she's dead.
Breathe! Shit! Is this it?
Or at least I think it is. Female soldier defeated. Alright, well... let's proceed.
Prepare to attack! We have to stop her! That bodyguard's moves are totally unpredictable! He's too strong for us.
You're talking about Dito? Probably.
We can't let them run over us anymore! We'll do our best, sir! Wait, please, hold on! She's not gonna listen to you! That dirty witch and her smart-mouth friend!
Alright.
Damn, it's not a Gigas. Looks like we need to even the odds. Hey, Dragon!
My name is not Dragon.
Yeah. Quit bitching and help us.
Please.
What?
What's the magic word?
Oh, for the love of... Fine. Please.
All right.
Stupid goddamn dragon. I'll deal with you later.
Okay, so we do get a little area to summon her in, or summon her from.
Come to me.
There we go. God, I hate the shield knights so much, man.
Let's go!
Okay, 5 more. And it's 5 more of them. Got this camera. All right, 1 more.
Hey!
Okay, there should be like one little arena or something coming up next. And then we'll try to use the encoder mode in there. Hopefully. Hopefully it works.
So where am I going?
Not too much farther. We'll stop at the coastline just before the border. My treasure must be within those waters.
Gotta be honest here. I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Okay, that's it. Never mind. So now we should have, like, a boss fight of some kind, I assume. Okay. and a new memoir, so let's read that real quick. Okay, so Fancy Golden Dress. Dear Lady 5, thank you for trusting us with your delivery needs. We hope this early summer has been a fruitful one for you. This notice is to confirm delivery of the fancy golden dress you ordered. This dress, made of beautiful silks, imported from the East and lavishly festooned with pure gold leaf, is one of our finest products. We hope that it meets your exacting standards. Let's save again. And continue. So this should be the final, like, mission of the DLC for 5. And the mountains. What are we doing here? Weren't we at the land of seas?
Is this the coastline you were talking about?
Yes, it is. But something's wrong. I don't see any undersea treasure here.
Hey, everyone. It's another complete and goddamn waste of time.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Well, at least we made it to the sea. Now disrobe, Dido. Expose your lithe and naked form to the majestic ocean waves.
What? Why?
So that we might share our love while the salty waves crash over our tight, writhing bodies.
Please kill me.
Hey, you guys mind sharing your love someplace where I don't have to watch?
Come to me, Dido. Come.
No. Wait a sec, man. That ship, it's being really weird, right? We should probably go check it out.
Hey, you're the boss. Just hurry up and get on.
Okay. Big juicy crab. Excuse me? Oh, get up, Gabriella. Jesus fuck. I had almost forgotten about, like, this combat.
Is that some kind of giant crab? Ugh, it stinks. What the hell, man?
Oh, finally! It's my undersea treasure!
Does this seriously look like the catch of the day to you?
It's so big and juicy.
Big is not the word.
No? That doesn't do it? Do I have to, like, get him while he's down there? Get him! Get his ass!
I can only imagine how delicious it's gonna taste.
Ew, you're gonna eat that thing?
Of course.
Wait, there's more than one?
The bigger the meat, the better it tastes, right? It's so huge and thick. Maybe I'll just play with it a little first.
Those little crabs are just terrible. Get rid of them first.
Oh. Get him. Nice.
You know, I came here because one said you needed help with your fight. Nobody said anything about making dinner.
Oh, but I can't very well fight on an empty stomach. Plus, all the collagen in this crab will make my skin wonderfully shiny. And Intoner must look her best for her people.
I can't take this anymore.
Agreed.
All the fucking collagen. Jesus fuck, fine. a few more of these, and it's almost out.
Tell me, how can a crab possibly smell this bad?
It's seafood. What did you expect?
Not this. There's something seriously wrong with that thing.
Maybe it's rotting?
Oh man, I bet it is. It's probably collapsing into a big, festering pile.
Well, most ingredients are best if you age them a little.
Let's finish this already. I want to see this thing's bloated, rotten corpse up close.
Well, that got Dito's attention real quick.
Look at that leg. It's got goo coming out of it.
Ooh, get the goo. Two can make some kind of sauce with it.
Oh, nasty. It's all stringy and filled with little chunks.
It certainly is. An infectious smell, isn't it? Oh,
Almost.
I do so love savoring these rare delicacies.
Look.
There we go.
Check out all the bugs wriggling around in the flesh.
That sounds so gross. Oh.
Yes, we did it, Dito.
Oh man, this is awesome!
Okay. One final look at the crab, I guess.
With the big, juicy crab finally dispatched, the group decided to cook and eat it on the spot. Oh, so yummy. So yummy. So yummy. Oh, so yummy. Oh, yes. Oh, yummy. So yummy. So yummy. Ah.
What an ending. But alright, that should be it for 5's like story. All missions complete, obtain 5 spear level 1, and gold soldiers will now appear somewhere within these missions. Sure. Yeah, so that's all of 5's chapters. We're gonna quickly go back into it just to read the last memoir for her. I don't know if there's gonna be more, but we'll probably not find out. So, dear Lady 5, thank you for trusting us with your delivery needs. This notice is to confirm the delivery of the Secret Toy Ultimate Pack you ordered. This set, one of our company's hallmark products, combines truly captivating toys from the exotic East with a selection of all-natural, water-soluble performance enhancers. Please feel free to contact us with any questions or concerns that may arise. This product is meant for adults only. Okay. Well, that's 5's story. Let's move on to 4. And let's quickly save before continuing, as usual. Let's just make sure... I guess we'll buy the potions just in case. You never know. Everything else should be good. She doesn't have any memoirs? No. Oh, okay, we can read them from there too. Alright, then let's just continue. Next mission.
Once upon a time, many moons ago, there was a beautiful intoner and a middle-aged man. The intoner yearned for a world of peace and happiness, and for evil to be banished forever.
Okay. And here we have 4.
You murdered our lady!
So she has
Kill the disciple!
space weapons.
Kill
Good.
them all! Hail our fallen leader! We need to stay on the attack.
Her jacket's really cool. I don't know how it stays on though.
My lady, what brings us to the cathedral city today?
We're here to eliminate the remaining forces.
Ah, trash day, is it?
Decadus, don't ever refer to people as trash.
Apologies, my lady.
We can't possibly take it in
We're just here to help one. That's all. We did not come here just to fight and kill for no apparent reason. Understand?
Of course, my lady.
What can some stupid intoner do? This land has been our leader's domain for ages. We
Anyway.
don't need some intoner trying
A
to steal it
Cerberus
from
and one
us.
of these guys?
Look at the hatred on these soldiers' faces.
Well, this is gonna be something. Here's hoping they're not too difficult.
No, I'm fine. If I were 5, I'd probably be leaning on you for support and saying how tired I was in that sleazy voice of hers.
You may turn to me for support as much as you need, my lady.
Oh my god, that's super cool.
That's not who I am.
Yeah. Oh god, I love just characters that use their fists. She's so cool. Like that attack is so fucking cool. Let's try to do it again. Oh, no.
A true frail maiden receives protection without having to put on an act.
True?
Mine too.
Lady 4, if you are weary, please climb upon my back.
No! If I did that, it would look like everything I just said was an act.
Then you refuse to let me touch you.
Of course I refuse. I can take care of my own body. I'm like 5.
Oh, my lady, the cruel games you play. Oh.
Come on, Decadus. Put some back into it, man. Oh wait, these guys have bombs? Oh no! I didn't even realize it. Also, I think the sound got glitched. So I'll try to end this quickly if I can. Alright, there's Cerberus. There we go. So the bombs should help with the Titans. Good. I can't wait to see what her in toner mode is like. She probably gets insanely fucking fast. Alright, that should do it. That way we can move on. Yeah, yeah. The Titan was like glitching the audio or some shit. Alright, halfway through.
Where will we go next, Lady 4?
We have to meet Gabriella up ahead.
Gabriella?
Did I forget to mention her to you, Decadus?
Indeed.
Let me grab
This
these
is the first
boxes real
I've
quick.
heard of her, my lady. But such is your prerogative. I love it when you pretend I don't even exist.
Hey, don't make this a thing. I just forgot, okay?
Make them pay for what they did to us!
And it's still pretty funny how a masochist is like the most normal of the group, technically, of all 4 of them. Oh. Okay, next room.
About damn time! I'm a busy dragon. I haven't got all day to
My apologies. I was giving a eulogy for those who perished in the senseless battle.
Aren't you the one who caused them to perish in the first place? The only senseless thing here is you and your crazy excuses.
Oh, I didn't want to kill them. I had to. For one.
Blah, 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 blah.
Never forget it!
Well, you just missed the erotic chamber with 5. If you were... Ah, fuck. Sorry, getting ganged up on. There we go. So you missed all the sex jokes a bit ago.
Stay where you are!
From a bit ago.
Our formation's faltering! Keep your distance! Stay back!
We really shouldn't be using all these dangerous weapons against each other. Maybe if we all had whips or something, things would calm down.
With the whips? Oh no.
And then we lick the raw wounds with our eager tongues.
Stop that at once. I won't abide such vulgarity. I simply want to keep casualties to a minimum.
So you want to subjugate him with whips?
Decorous, stop thinking about whips this instant.
You deny me even the pleasure of my own thoughts? Thank you, my lady.
God, Drakengard, you're such a fucking freak. Oh yes, my lady, of course I am. God. Just take a fireball from a dragon to the face. Alright, this should be it. Hopefully. It's okay. The edited VOD will be up on YouTube, and you can hear all the lewd comments and all the talks about sucking and consuming meat and playing with certain toys and what makes a woman and how they can spend their time as a woman and so on. Alright, that's 4's chapter. Or 4's first chapter. Well, 5 so eloquently describes what a woman needs to be herself, I suppose. While she's slaughtering a bunch of soldiers. And ogres. Alright, let's start with Drakengard.
Perhaps it's time for us to rest, my lady.
Don't give me that, you pig!
What?
Listen, Decadus. Just because we're in Toner and Disciple doesn't mean we have to do that sort of thing. In fact, because of that, the two of us share a bond even without doing that sort of thing.
Yeah, those are some bonds, all right.
You be quiet, Gabriella. I don't mean to imply that such acts are bad, Decadus. In fact, I consider it a precious and beautiful thing. And that's why it should be saved for a time when true love blossoms.
True love, my lady?
So you can only screw if you're an infatuated couple crooning about love all day like 2 and Scent?
They aren't what I mean. Their love isn't noble. True love is more subtle. It's softer and stronger at its core.
Oh, barf. Did you steal that crap from a greeting card?
Oh, what do dragons know about love? But I know you get it, right, Decadus?
Of course, my lady. Oh.
No, he gets something, that's for sure.
Well, we don't really... Well, I guess, yeah, I understand what you mean by it going the cyberpunk route. Of course, that will kind of make someone better, or a woman more human, or less, I guess, but a better human. We're lucky that the protagonist of Drakengard 3, at least Zero, has a prosthetic arm.
Such subtle sadism, my lady, to deny me in the name of true love. I can't stand it. Oh.
Alright, Gabriella.
You need something?
I just wanted to thank you. You've been very helpful lately.
Well, I'll be damned. A grateful intoner.
I know my sisters take it as a given when others help them. But not me. I have the conscience and the common sense to appreciate your help.
Nice. Still, you do realize I didn't come here on your account, right?
What do you mean?
I'm only helping you because one sent me. Nothing else to it.
Well, at least you're honest.
Beats empty words of thanks, don't you think?
Oh. Alright, one more.
Don't play the princess with me, kid. It'll never work.
Alright, let's proceed.
So, where to next?
We're going to the Land of Forests, where I intend to have you offer plenty of help on my account, Gabriella. Though I won't be offering any thanks for it.
Wait, was that sarcasm? Really? Oh my gosh, did it hurt? Did you sprain something? I hope you're alright.
God. Oh boy. I guess when we get to the next mandatory fight, I'll explain a few more things about Gabriella before I forget. But they talk a lot, so, and these levels are pretty short, so I don't have much time to talk.
There she is. The intoner.
3, 2, 1,
Never
probably.
retreat. Never. We must fight together. I can't take anymore. We gotta retreat.
Was truly expecting them to start talking now, but I guess not. Okay, so
let's finish this now.
Gabriella, in Japanese.
These are the surviving forces? Stubborn,
Or oh, I guess I'll wait.
Yes, and they have monsters as well, so we'd best be careful.
So Gabriella in the Japanese voice, or her Japanese voice actress, actually makes her sound different. Now I say actress, but the person who voices Gabriella in Japanese is actually a man, and he gives Gabriella a drag queen voice, like ooh, you know, he sounds like James from Pokemon. That's the type of voice Gabriella would have. For some reason, when they localized the game, they were like, well, let's give her just a female voice. Which, I mean, works. But just imagine, like, a sassy gay man being like, ooh, did you sprain your ankle? Or did you sprain something? Was that sarcasm I smell? Or whatever. It would have been pretty fucking funny, too. So they've made some interesting choices in this game, for sure. The other thing to note is that the English voice for Gabriella is the same as... Oh, they're stuck in the wall. My god. Is the same voice as the dragon that you play with in Drakengard 1. The red one. I won't spoil the name in case you want to play it. It's not really revealed until later on. But she is the same voice actress, so it's pretty neat that they got her like 10 years later. No, come on. God, this camera is a fucking nightmare. Look at her, she's all covered in blood though. Her outfit is kind of ruined, unfortunately. All the white stained in blood. Then again, the same thing was happening with Zero whenever we would do any mission. Anyway. This is probably another mandatory fight versus ogres and a bunch of other dudes. Great. There's a Cerberus. There's Gygasses. Oh my god.
Abomination.
Gabriella, get the fuck out of my way, man.
Are all you sisters nuts? I'm just asking.
3 is more unbalanced than the rest. Cleaning up after her is always such a production.
Unbalanced? I think the phrase you're looking for is batshit insane.
Maybe. I suppose I'm partially to blame for 3. I should have helped her. Any normal little sister would have done that. Tried to help, I mean.
God, she's just going. Please don't change targets when you lock on. No. Fuck. Jeez. This fucking cameraman. Okay. Well, that's one of them down. I guess we have to take you out next. Luckily, we get a bunch of air combos, like so. So that makes 3 a lot better. But she has like, oh no, like no combos. That gets the same 3 or some shit. At least with Zero, we got like an infinite, like, you know, flurry of blows. Here we don't. We get that. Right, almost. Okay, and now we're stuck in the wall. Nice. There we go. I know you can't hear it. I'm not necessarily button mashing, but I am like comboing as much as I can, and it is exhausting. Holy shit. My hands are already killing me. That's probably the checkpoint, right? Oh, look at that, I'm a genius. Alright, let's grab the HP that's probably in these boxes and then move on. There's one. You know what, that's all we need. Yeah. The areas still look really fucking nice for a PS3 game. It's insane. Aims are mandatory. Fuck. No. Aim.
How's one doing?
Oh, she's fine. Still
Please,
bosses me
what are
around
you
like
doing,
a
3?
butler or something.
One has a noble mission. She's trying to give the world a better form of government. You should appreciate her letting us take part in that.
There you go again. More empty words.
Where's the other?
Luxury just to make yourself look good. You really are a shrew, you know that?
Well, you're the one who's twisting my words to sound mean and hateful. So who's the shrew now? Not that a dragon would even know the difference.
Yawn.
We're having like a cat fight with a fucking dragon, dude. Ah, fuck. I'm wasting the intoner.
They wound each other with words and ignore me completely. It's ecstasy.
Decadus, please. Let's grab, hopefully, some HP from this. More imps. Great. Actually, is this one mandatory? Yes, it is. God damn it. I can't see shit, man. Gabriella, what the fuck are you doing so close? I do not know, like, who programmed the AI for her, but... Jesus. Like, you saw this shit, right? She just rammed them all into the corner. And then just doing nothing. Should I at least get him? Yeah. Look at this. God, her AI is so fucking bad. Please, get down. Where's the other one? I wish you would just lock on normally. Well, I think Gabriella might have actually gotten that imp. Like, she did something normal. Jesus fuck, just look at her go. Now, again, I know I've been somewhat, like, complaining a lot about the game, but it's not... Like I said before, you don't play Drakengard 3 for the gameplay. You play it for the story, and you just put up with the gameplay, which has not been perfected yet. I hope this doesn't happen in NieR or in Automata when we get to it. Because I have no idea what, like, gameplay styles we're going to be seeing in regular NieR or Automata.
Dragons can see the shape of a person's heart. And the heart of this beautiful intoner was full of holes. A frigid breeze seemed to blow through it. What could have made it so cold? This dragon had no idea.
All right. White base. Neat. That's I think what we need to upgrade Kame's sword. If we would be playing like through like Path B or whatever. And so on. Alright, Memoirs of the Intoners. And 4. So let me tell you. 1.00 seconds. Okay, there's a lot I want to tell you all, but how about I start with 0? Let's talk about that flower in your eye. You did that on purpose, didn't you? It's all like, oh, I'm the oldest sister, I'm so special. I have to be all different. It looks terrible on you, you know? Like you're trying way too hard. Also, I'm tired of you treating us like our heads are full of poo, because they're not. In fact, the way you swing that sword all day, I bet it's your head that's full of poo, because you never use it. Huh? Okay. Sure. Let's keep going. Let me get a replacement medium potion, and let's keep going. Wait, we're halfway done through her DLC, and we still have 3 more to go. Find the hidden gems. Oh no, an actual mission.
The Lords hid some gems in this area. We need to find them.
Such glittering prizes would look splendid on you, Lady 4.
Stop. I'm not the sort of woman who expresses herself with baubles. Jewelry means nothing to me, but we can sell them to fill one's treasury, so we need to do this.
I'm breaking these boxes because I don't know if they're going to be in here or not. Then I actually have to probably fight enemies now. This is going to be a long stage. Okay. So that they might be hidden like all over the place. Maybe in the side pillars or something. Or Is this the mission where you get
Where
hurt?
should we look first, my lady?
We'll begin by
No.
searching near our enemies. Humans always hide their valuables, but never stray too far.
Okay. So it's not like when we did the mission where there was like a burning sun just damaging us every few seconds. Okay, so they're in chests.
Drill, right? Of course. Let's do it.
Oh, come on. Right, next. I am not fighting anyone for this shit. Or don't tell me it's back here. Okay, so there's 9 arrows on the compass. Oh boy. This is seriously just gonna fucking take forever. Now, how would you feel if you bought this DLC back in the day, hoping to get more, I don't know, more out of the game, and instead, well, you got this. You got 4 missions per sister, and they're all kind of like, well, you know, this. It's like, well, this is a fetch quest, of all things. Oh, come on! Are you fucking serious? I break the health pickup, and instead of grabbing it immediately, I get swung at. This is so fucking annoying. And this mission can't be skipped. I guess lucky for YouTube, I'll probably cut all that out, and we just skip to the end, and it's just gonna cut to me being frustrated at like wasting time. Man, fuck this stage. And it's not over. Please tell me breaking this is it. Ugh, it's finally over. Fuck this stage, man. Holy fuck, that was terrible. That's one of the worst fucking levels I've ever played, like, in any game. And I got through, like, Sonic 06 ages ago. But this, holy fuck. I went from liking 4 to hating everything that involves her. Just from this small, like, bit of the DLC. Is that it? I mean, technically I could have been using strength and like, defense potions, but Alright, next one. So 0.081 seconds. Your turn, 5. You're the only little sister I have, but you act like this bitter old lady. Oops, sorry, did that sound harsh? It's totally what everyone thinks though. And seriously, the way you throw those oversexed fat globules of yours around, disgusting. You have no self-control, and you're always chasing after some carnal pleasure like it's the most important thing in the freaking world. Oh, and your clothes are ugly, and your makeup is really sad. It's too bad money can't buy class. It's really too bad. It's like I'm reading notes in some, like, high school girl's, like, notebook from 2012. Because I don't think chicks talk like that anymore. To my knowledge. But they did in the past 40 years, at least. Past 30? Yeah, the 90s were... Oh my god, the 90s were 30 years ago. Alright, next.
Today was a fine day, my lady, was it not?
Indeed. Though it wasn't easy, we managed to succeed.
I'm sure Lady One will be delighted.
You think so?
Of course.
I hope you're right. She's usually pretty quiet. It's kind of hard to know what she's thinking.
Now, if it please you, my lady, I have a strategy for our next battle.
It's not like I'm fishing for compliments or anything. It's just, you know, if one would talk to me more often, maybe I'd have a better idea of what she really wants.
Well spoken, my lady. Now, as to the upcoming battle.
I mean, I am the most cooperative of the sisters, you know? One's smart. She must have seen that by now. But even if one actually is grateful, it doesn't mean much if the object of that gratitude is unaware of it. That's just my opinion, of course. Anyway, what were you saying?
Oh, nothing, my lady. You ignore whatever I say. You ignore my very existence. You leave me twisting in the wind. Oh.
God, Decadus.
Well, that about wraps up another day of meaningless slaughter.
Don't say such things. We achieved an honorable victory this day.
Yep. Keep telling yourself that. All you did was kill a bunch of helpless soldiers.
I'm just trying to help one. To serve her in all things.
Sure, okay. Pin the blame on her if it makes you feel better.
I'm not pinning blame. It's the truth. I'd never kill just to kill things. All this fighting is... it's ugly. And sad.
Oh, that's a riot. If you really feel that way, why do you keep chopping fools in half, huh?
I'm a simple girl. All I can do is devote myself to the challenge in front of me.
Sure.
You have no right to criticize someone who is only fighting as best she could.
You are living in one serious world of delusions, sister.
True. Alright, let's move on.
You ignore my What next, Lady Four?
You know how the remaining elves have formed a band of air pirates, right?
I thought we'd already dispatched those brigands.
We dispatched them, but we didn't annihilate them. There are a few stragglers that we need to chase down.
Do we really need to chase them, my lady, when they have literally turned their backs and fled? They cannot be much of a threat.
But who is to say when they might once again bare their fangs? We must completely eliminate any potential threats to one.
Such cruelty.
Sorry? What was that?
Nothing, my lady. Your strategy is both bold and wise, and I shall serve you in all things.
Okay. This might be an aerial battle, or something else. It's gonna be a boss fight for sure. Why are the elves in the desert when they were in the forest before? Oh well. Kill all the evil air pirates?
Hurry. If one hopes to reign supreme, we have to establish our dominance here. These are pirates, you know. Real bad characters. There's no need to hold back. If we crush them utterly, the world will be better for it.
Fuck.
Now let's go save the world.
Seriously? Now you've got to save your complex on top of everything else? Shooting a bunch of fleeing infantrymen in the back isn't going to help one. It isn't going to help anyone.
No, you're wrong. It's gonna light up the balloon. And if one believes that, then she's wrong too.
The evil elven pirate fleet.
It's a dragon!
It's going for the balloon! Evade! Evade!
Oh, you have to get all of them. All 6 of them. No. Dodge, Gabriella, what are you doing? Getting smacked. Surprised there's no like wyvern racism from Gabriella.
Please stop! I beg you!
Unlike Mikhail, who was constantly complaining about wyverns and how they take his job. They take a dragon's job.
Girl, listen up.
What?
Don't what, me? Don't you hear all that screaming? How can you hear that without going insane?
They're just battle cries. It's nothing to fuss over.
They sound scared shitless to me.
Oh, and what if they are?
Jeez, 4. It's okay, they're evil elven pirates, after all. I've heard of Minotaur pirates, human pirates,
What did we ever do to you?
but I have not heard of elven pirates ever. And also you can take out the cannons, which I did not realize.
Help me!
Did you hear that?
What?
They're screaming in terror.
The
Okay,
dragon's
look,
coming!
even if these are elves or whatever, this is just, I mean...
Don't let it affect you, Gabriella. War is as much a conflict against yourself as it is a battle against the enemy. You just need to ask yourself what it means to be on the right side.
Shut up, freak. What do you know about writing?
It's too hard! We're breaking up!
Jeez. Yeah, Gabriella, don't you want to be on the right side of history? Look at us. This isn't, you know, this isn't a war crime. This is doing what's right.
Defense is penetrated! All hands, anti-air fire! Shoot it out of the sky!
Alright. Almost out. We're almost done. How did they get their cannons back? Oh wait, no, these are new fleets. Come on. Bella, what are you doing? Okay, that's...
Fire! I'm gonna burn to death! Please! I know we're pirates, but no living thing deserves such horror! Help me!
Alright, 4 more. And then probably some boss fight.
Fire all cannons! Don't let it near the mothership!
Did we not get that other ship? What happened? Okay, almost. It's the final 4 ships and then the mothership.
I thought I was brave, but I don't want to die!
Okay. 1 more. And it needs like 1 fucking balloon or something. It's like right there.
I'm on fire!
Alright, checkpoint. Good.
No, it's heading for
You're
the
acting like a
mothership!
crazy person. This isn't even a war. It's goddamn manslaughter.
All hands, enter defensive formations!
What's so funny?
Manslaughter. We're fighting elves, remember?
Oh no. Yeah, you racist. This isn't manslaughter. We're fighting elves. Well, at least we got a checkpoint. Because I was thinking of using a potion, but because we hit a checkpoint, I'm like, fuck it. Just keep at it.
This is insane. You're acting like a crazy person. This isn't even a war. It's goddamn manslaughter.
All hands, enter defensive formation.
What's so funny?
Manslaughter. We're fighting elves, remember? So it can't be manslaughter.
Unbelievable.
Oh, and that's not all. This is a pirate ship, not some pleasure craft. Pirates are evil, and it's fine to kill evil people. As long as they're not civilians, they're fair game. This is the hammer of justice at work. We're always in the right. Now, keep attacking. Move it! The mothership! My family!
Oh my god.
The mothership has suffered catastrophic damage!
Nope. Hold on, was that did that visual glitch appear on screen? It did, hold on. Oh, what the hell was that? Give me a sec. Oh. No, it looks like, let's say my TV happened to, just have a little glitch. So let's ignore that and end this ASAP. And then maybe I'll restart. And, we'll go from there. Oh, I'll restart my PS Triple afterwards. Okay, good thing, fuck, good thing I was attacking, like, one single spot constantly, because I knew this was gonna happen. Something stupid like this, where it's like, alright, you gotta destroy them in bits. Let's just wrap it up, we're almost done. Alright. Okay, that should do it. Get real, come on! Jeez.
The screams of burning victims rang out from the downed vessels. The cries for help echoed far and wide. But none of it bothered the intoner in the least. After all, they weren't civilians. After all, they weren't human. After all, they were the bad guys.
True.
The intoner was filled with sublime exhilaration.
Okay, seems like whatever screen glitching we had got fixed. Good. And then we got Force Claws, and then more Gold Soldiers, which, I mean, we're not touching that. Alright, let's move on to 3. And then we'll have 2, 1, and 0. Before we do continue, give me 1 second. Alright, so chapter 3's chapter, verse 1. So, 3 is an amateur doll maker, but her fanatical devotion to this hobby is enough to give her disciple Octa pause. Okay. Let's check out the other memory from 4. 0.72 seconds. Oh, 3, where to begin? You try to act mysterious and alluring, but I know it's just an act. Guys always go for project girls like you, thinking they can fix them or whatever. when there's so many nice girls. She's a femcel. Oh my god. When there's so many nice girls, I would treat them better. Am I wrong? No, I'm not, and you know it. You try so hard to pretend you don't care that it becomes painfully obvious just how much you do. Why don't you just try attracting someone with your natural charm instead? Oh, that's right, you don't have any. What a mean girl. Alright, let's keep going.
Once upon a time, many moons ago, there was a beautiful intoner and an elderly man. The intoner's only love in life was making dolls. She loved it so very much. It was an odd obsession, to be sure. One the elderly man would often worry about if the mood struck him.
Also, I think here's the first instance of the date where this takes place in, which is in the year 998 AD. I'll be talking a lot more about that later on, but for now, just know that, yeah. Oh, God, look at her strut. Let's see what these guys have to say.
Uh-oh. Looks like your surface is getting a bit rough.
You certainly have a way of losing yourself in your dolls, my lady. Such a pity. I can have any woman I desire thanks to my mighty member. And yet you are the only one who can push me over the white cliffs of joy. In this thick and turgid world, you, Lady 3, stand boldly above them all. Just once, I wish my lady would open her pleasure barn to me while her dolls were watching. With my body, soul, and technique, I know I would satisfy her as no man ever could. You simply cannot compare some splintered puppet to the majesty of old Octa.
Sure. Actually, I keep seeing the error. Let me start the mission, and then we'll listen to this in a little bit. So sorry about that, but let's continue.
Ah, my charming little dolls.
Good heavens! What are we going to do with you, Lady 3? I stopped keeping tabs on you for just 1 minute. And now you've gone and scared up this horde of little monsters.
These are my soldiers.
Okay.
Octa, you're all shriveled up for a change. Can I slice it off and dissect it?
I prefer you didn't, my lady.
When it's small like that instead of its usual size, it's a lot softer and easier to slice off.
Is it? I've never thought about
If
that.
I might change the subject. May I ask who we'll be rumbling with this time around? Yeah, in battle, that is, not the other kind of rumbling.
My soldiers. The troops I made for one. They've been very bad.
Oh, so you're planning to go forth and dispatch the very monsters you conjured up? A wise and magnanimous gesture, my lady.
If my sister wills it.
Okay. So here we have 3. And she attacks with scissors, right?
I had no idea you were also meddling with ogres, my lady.
Huh.
It's a sight that would take anyone's breath away.
Demons. don't take kindly to people, but a few little tweaks, and I can mess with them all I want.
I don't see how an ogre can bring much enjoyment, no matter how tweaked.
Well, in this day and age, that definition means something, or that word has a different definition. So tweaked out ogres would be pretty funny to see. Although fighting them is not gonna be fun. But okay, here's the final arena of the last boss fight that we had. Or of the final boss fight that we had a while back. Oh, no, come on, dude.
How curious. Whatever could round 1 possibly be referring to?
Octa,
Yes, my lady?
don't be such a worrywart, would you?
Ah, yes. 1,000 pardons, my lady.
Yeah, so they break the fourth wall, which is pretty funny. Also, 3 attacks so slowly. She can dodge really well, but her attacks are so fucking slow.
To think, all these monsters would defy their master and creator. You might say we've got some control issues here, Lady 3.
Yes, they're defective. I kind of forgot I left them in the cathedral city.
Oh, how distressful.
We must dispose of them. All of them. Sadly, like a picked flower. Cruelly.
Can you stop dodging, man? But the reason why she attacks so slowly is part of her character, actually. And, like, what she represents as a whole. Alright, so that's the ogres. And now I gotta heal. Hopefully these have some. No? Okay. Enhanced ogres. God, there's more.
Hugo, Alfonso, Carlo, Elmo, and Oscar.
My lady?
Those are their names. I wanted to make a group of brothers, but it didn't quite work out. Their brains' motor signals weren't able to communicate with their nervous systems. I think excess noise in the neural connections ended up slowing their movements. See, my goal was to make good, useful soldiers. To make powerful, beautiful, obedient soldiers. But I failed.
My, you certainly become quite verbose when discussing your soldiers, Lady 3.
And yeah, that is another part of her character. When she gets really into just talking about things that she likes, such as puppets and the like, she will hyper-focus, whether it's working on puppets or talking about them, and she'll just ramble on and on and on and on about it, which is a pretty neat character trait. And these guys are so slow. Okay. Let's see if that's it. Nope, of course not. More enhanced ogres.
Gugglefeet. That one is named Gugglefeet.
Quite a bit faster than those fellows before, I'd say.
Yes, Gugglefeet is gifted. I made sure to learn from my mistakes with the Hugo brothers. I used metal in the neural transmitters to achieve greater accuracy and boost transmission speeds by approximately 45%. Making the metal thin enough was a bit of a challenge, not to mention implanting it into an ogre. But I believe the results justified all my hard work.
You really do love speaking upon the subject of dolls, Lady 3.
She really does. It's just a shame that, again, she's pretty slow compared to her other sisters. Even 5 was faster than this.
There. Oh my! Now it's a pair of nimble soldiers.
That's Keijo and Lockman. They were a gifted pair of children. But something ended up being very wrong with them.
How's that, my lady?
Well, I adjusted the connection between their brains and the optic nerves in their eyes. But in the end, that wound up harming the link between visualization and memory. As a result, they perceived all objects they saw as fluttering red capes. They essentially evolved to a point where they started attacking friends and foes alike.
Fluttering capes? I'm afraid I don't quite follow your illusion. But that aside, I'm not sure I'd classify...
What a pose. What a default pose. She really is almost like a JoJo character. Oh.
Excremental arena. Just the children I wanted to meet. See? Look at them. Look at them. Their nimble movements. Their lithe and well-defined bodies. The way they make decisions based on experience and knowledge. It's fantastic. They were wonderful.
Do damage.
Like finding pearls in the forest. Are my soldiers not the very best of the best?
Yes, my lady, yes, of course. But do try to calm down, if you would. There is one thing I am curious about, my lady.
What is it?
The names of these beasts. What do they mean?
They're Spanish for excrement and urine.
Huh?
They're Spanish for excrement and urine.
Of course. Is that it? Alright, well that was so far the easiest one. Alright, next. Short, like super short, sweet, and to the point. That's perfect. That's the perfect length for this DLC, because so far, it's been a nightmare. Alright, next memoir. So 3, my memories. Sad and unemployed. My border guard unit got word today that the Lord is dead. It's not a surprise, we all heard about how powerful these intoners we're fighting are. Although our little frontier patrol hasn't had to meet one yet, thank goodness. To be honest, none of us care that the Lord is gone. We're worried about where our next meal will come from. Of course, but to be honest, he was kind of an asshole. Hopefully our next Lord will be better. Okay, I assume that's one of the soldiers talking about us coming to slaughter them. Let's keep at it. Please don't be arena fights.
We'll be dealing with imps next, my lady. I must say, these battles are quite exhausting. I haven't been this flaccid in ages.
Can I cut it off?
No, it's fine. I'll be back at attention in no time. Now come, we have imps to dispatch.
And platforming? Oh, okay. This is certainly not what I was expecting from this DLC. And of course, you don't recognize the jump input. Great. It's wondrous. And then due to there not being a shadow, it's kind of hard to... it almost happened again. It almost happened again. Where she didn't recognize the jump input. And what's across? Like a chest or some shit? Let's see. Yes. Alright, well fuck that. Move on.
There's that strange message again.
Imps can fly, you know, way up high in the sky. Sky high. I thought my forces needed an aerial component, you see. But calculating turbulence and drag and all that is tricky. I went through a lot of failures. It's hard to do sky high.
Well, I can certainly see why, my lady. Mathematics are not my strong suit either. Of course, I don't have any strong suits outside of the bed quarters, so...
Shut up, Octa. Oh god, and they're slow, which makes it worse. Because you see them coming at you. And even though you're dodging, they're not gonna move out of the way. Or they're not gonna, like, change direction. This is so fucking annoying. Alright, one more. I think. Yes. Last one. for this round, and then probably 3 more of them. Okay. And now they're tiny?
I built these children because I wanted tiny soldiers. I call them my little rondos. An experiment in miniaturization, you could say.
And how did this experiment turn out?
Well, they move quickly, but their durability is lacking. Very cute, but very weak. Cuteness is the best thing a doll can have, but weakness is the worst thing a soldier can have, you know? It was a bold experiment, mixing the best of the best with the worst of the worst to open up new horizons in military science.
Ah, right. A failure, then.
I mean, these are weird fights for sure, but can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. We certainly can complain about this. Oh. There we go. Alright, 2 more. Hopefully.
This must be another brigade of your tiny soldiers.
Yes, but they're a lot less durable than the previous set.
Oh? That's disappointing.
I tried to create lots and lots of them, but well, it's like the camel's hump, you know.
The what?
The camel's hump. Big numbers don't cover weakness.
I see. Your analogies are as difficult to understand as ever.
There we go. We're slowly getting them with this.
Lady 3, I hate to bother you right now, but I need to have a discussion with you about our nightly escapades.
You mean
Yes. I feel the dark clouds have gathered over a relationship
come
that
on.
once boasted great quality and quantity. Especially quantity.
It can't be helped. I got bored.
Oh, good heavens. Is that truly how you feel about me, my lady? After all the lustful peaks we've scaled, the cargo we've stowed, the culverts we've sluiced.
Yes. I don't hate it or anything. I just don't care if we do it or not.
Alright, they should do it. Alright, good. That could have gone so bad. And now giant imps.
These children are bigger. Like a rainbow over a waterfall. I needed stronger soldiers. So that's why I made them.
They certainly are overwhelming.
Indeed, but they're slow. Too slow. A fatal weakness. I can't seem to get size, strength, and speed together in one package.
You can't always have everything, I suppose. It's often difficult to find length, girth, and endurance in one package as well.
Making soldiers is difficult. That's probably why I keep on trying.
Alright, let's wrap it up. This is like, hopefully the final round. Great. Well, that didn't take out any of them. Okay, there goes one. One, two, three, 4, 5. This should do it. Or that should have done it. What the fuck? Alright. That's hopefully it.
I must say, my lady, all these monsters are beginning to exhaust me.
Oh, I like them.
Please be it.
Or I like making them anyway.
Alright, 2 more. Alright, next memoir. So, falling in love. Today we met our new lord. Well, lord isn't quite the word. I don't know what is, actually. It's complicated. We soldiers gathered in the clearing, and our new lord, Lady 3 came to us. We were all sweating bullets. She's younger than I expected, and smaller, and also cuter? Hard to imagine this girl leading us, but there it is. Most of the men were smitten with her immediately, and I was no exception. She really is quite lovely. Is she? Or have you guys just never seen, like, a chick in your lives? Alright, let's continue. 2 more DLC missions. With her. Okay. Demolish the enhanced monsters.
Look, one told me to help you, and that's fine and all. But is it really necessary to work me to the bone like this? I am a dragon, you know. You think being an intoner makes you queen bee of the world or something? Are you even listening to me? Hello?
That way. Go.
Yeah. Don't worry, sweet cheeks. I got it. I'm going, all right? I'm going.
Okay, a Cerberus. Just one? For now, actually, I shouldn't be...
What's with this round bun crap? Who designed this anyway? Looks terrible. I bet it was some stupid man with nothing else on his mind besides eating, sleeping, and screwing. I may not be a big fan of women, but I hate stupid men even more. Like many stupid as this Cerberus here. They're the worst.
I made this child for a reason.
Reason? Newsflash, sister. No one cares about your reasons. It only takes one look at that boned creature to know everything I need to know. It's the stupid types like him that are always hypercritical of women.
You need to lose weight. You need to trim the hair under your wings. Get back in the kitchen and make me a pie.
God, Gabriel, what the fuck?
I wish they'd all die. And then I wish they'd come back to life so I could watch them die again.
Kill them.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. That's the plan.
Was honestly not expecting the feminist angle from Gabriella of all characters. But then again, my only other exposure to her is of the manga, in which she appears in, for Drakengard. Oh. And there she's just like, you know, typical noble dragon, blah 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 blah. Alright, this should... Nope, this should do it. There we go. Alright, that's 1 Cerberus down. Here comes, like, probably 5 more. 2, then 3. Or 2, then 3, then a gray one.
Oh my god! Look at these little shits.
I tried to make a smaller Cerberus.
They're like tiny Cerberus puppies. I can't get enough of these pipsqueaks.
They have half the offense, half the defense, half of everything.
And half a chance of surviving another half minute, right? See?
True?
I'm just sorry for the little buggers. Let's end this quick. Huh? Hold on, there's more of them?
There's plenty more where those came from.
So we're not. Drip, drop, drip, drop. They just keep dribbling out. This
Okay.
doesn't know when to end. Did you just laugh?
No.
Yes, you did. I totally heard it. See? You try
Come
to
on.
act like this movie is screaming genius all the time. But deep down, you are just a little kid who laughs at fart jokes. Oh, this is such a pain. When is this going to be over?
1, 2, 3. There are 6 in all.
And you made them, right? Are you brain damaged or something? Who in the hell kills their own creations? Is this some kind of weird self-pleasure thing or something?
Maybe? There's 2 more rounds. Okay, here's a great one. Oh, final round. Oh, good.
What's final about this? I don't get it. Whoever came up with those stupid titles is something else. I bet it was some stupid woman with nothing else on her mind besides eating, sleeping, and screwing. I may not be a big fan of stupid men, but I hate stupid women even more.
That's
Rue?
not what you said earlier.
No one else.
Oh, come on. I dodged out of the fucking way. You're telling me that guy still fucking got me? That's insane.
You talk about fate, missions,
One more.
and whatever, but that doesn't mean you can act like some golden god, girl.
Alright.
My mission. My fate. My
Phew! Thank goodness that's over.
You bet.
Nice job, me. I did great. You agree, right? That I'm great? Because now's the time to speak up. Hey, are you even listening? Just open your mouth and tell me how amazing I am. Oh, come on.
Okay.
The intoner was fascinated with the world's curiosities. And nothing was more curious than humans. So the intoner asked the elderly man, "Why do people fight each other?" The man replied, "I don't know." "Why do people move? Why do people think? Why do people live? Why? Why? The intoner's questions continued on and on and on.
Okay. One more. Probably. Hopefully. Alright, let's replenish potions, because for some reason I really need them. Let's check out the last memory that we're probably going to see. Total riot, or a total riot. To say Lady 3 is popular is an understatement. Soldiers are falling all over themselves to be her bodyguard, her valet, her whatever. The old vets don't like it much, but screw them. Hell, it's good to have a charismatic leader. It makes all of us fight that much harder. I will say though, Lady 3 is a bit odd. She takes our leftover food, saves beard and hair trimmings from the men, and spends all day counting insects. Maybe she realizes such things make her all the more appealing. Excuse me? Oh, okay. Yeah, she's a freak, but man, she's cute. Okay. Final bit.
Octa, where were you?
Me? Oh, just on a little errand. Well, if you want me to be perfectly honest.
Oh no.
I was off enjoying myself in the deep forest.
Ah.
I apologize for the delay. However, I reached my fever state a record 592 times.
You counted.
Keeping one's memory sharp is what helps maintain youth, after all.
Huh.
Had you been watching, my lady, I likely could have muddied the path an additional 399 times.
An additional?
Lady 3?
Yes.
A good hobby can add spice to anyone's life.
True.
However, if they aren't careful, it can also consume their life.
Also true.
Have you ever thought that perhaps you might spend a bit too much time on your doll-making activities?
It's fun. And I have lots of things I want to research.
Of course, my lady. I know how seriously you treat your work, both in the laboratory and between the sheets. And that, you see, is why I can't help but worry. So, what say you set aside your crafts for a spell while we focus on removing a few stubborn clogs from the drain?
No.
Okay.
My poor loins. I fear they may never be brought to a rolling boil again.
One doesn't understand me. She's like a moon sinking slowly into a sea of blackness.
Did something happen?
One told me to dispatch the children I've been keeping in the land of seas.
Ah, so that's where your next set of failed experiments are hiding, hmm?
Not failed. Gifted. They are gifted children. I don't want to break them.
But if we let them live, my lady, who knows what would happen?
I know. It's just...
My poor lady, I think what you need is a quick game of hide the schnitzel in the moist.
No.
Ugh.
Could I even make such masterpieces again?
Alright, let's continue.
I don't want to go to the land of seas. I don't want to destroy my children.
I know how you feel, my lady, but we must see this through to the end. It would be most unwise for us to begin questioning Lady One's orders, would it not?
How frustrating.
Now, don't be so gloomy. I shall engrave your wondrous masterpieces forever in my heart.
Really? What color are the fireworks of hope?
Why the strange riddles, my lady?
Make sure you really do look closely and engrave them in your heart. Never forget it. That's our iridescent promise.
Interesting. Quite cryptic. Well, to an extent. Oh boy. Here we go. Destroy your greatest masterpiece.
Oh, a coliseum, I see. Is this where you left your masterpieces, Lady 3?
Yes. My masterpieces. The greatest work of my life.
Don't tell me, like... And then you have to bust your ass to get there, don't you? Because I'm pretty sure we can't destroy these shields. Right? Yeah, we can't. Alright, time to look for another entrance, unless I missed something in there. Oh wait, I can try this. Maybe. Oh, it's literally straight ahead. I'm fucking blind. And then around this corner. Oh, and then there it is. Fuck him. Okay, and what do we have for the, like, huge boss fight? Again.
So, this is your greatest work? These gigantes? I suppose they do have something of an elegant air.
No.
Oh?
These are normal children. A warm-up.
I beg your pardon, my lady. These old eyes have seen better days. Of course, my third eye's still sharp as a tack.
God. Okay, that still got me somehow. Of course. Alright, one's dead. A little bit of a nightmare and a half. Oh, and we didn't pick up the health. There we go.
Gotcha.
And now we just combo these guys to death. Slowly but surely. Of course. 4, 5. Not this. Because that's the only combo that does the most damage. There we go. That's round 1. Oh, and you have to move your ass to the other one. Incredible. Okay. That is... This is horrible game design. Again, I'm just really hoping NieR is not like this in terms of like time wasting. Same with Automata. I assume they've got side missions, which is fine, but God, I hope it's not like this bad. Okay, so this is where we came from, but there's probably another like exit. No, this is back to the start. What the fuck? This way? No. This way? No. There we go. So, where to? It's up ahead. Right here. Oh, of course. Silly me, right?
These gigantes seem a bit rotten. Did you make them as well?
No. Think of these children as merely spare parts. They're the junk left over from my other one, like the bones of a half-eaten fish.
I must say, I'm starting to feel a bit bad for them.
Of course, I couldn't do anything there. And there we go again. Of course. Why would we? Why would we dodge, right? Oh, thanks. Okay, incredible. So, like, she attacks slow as fuck, for one. Then you're locked into the combo. And then these guys just do this. It doesn't help, again, that, like that, it's her range also just sucks. And here I'm wasting like all the health pots on like the first 2 fights. Actually, no, just on the first one. Or sorry, second one. There we go. Ugh. Back at the start. Now where to? Right, not this way. Keep forgetting. Actually, maybe the other way now? No, of course not. And not this way either, right? Nope, it is this way. Maybe. No, there's a fucking chest here. Wait.
Hey.
Okay, no, it is this way. Somewhere. Okay, it's around the corner. Cool. Please be the last one. Just say it's your gifted children or something stupid, and please, just move on. I hate playing it as like 3. It's them. I guarantee it's them.
Something seems a tad different with these gigantes.
Yes, that's because I crossed them with humans.
No! Oh! You can't go in between their fucking legs. Insane shit. Insane shit. Who the fuck designed this?
Humans? But
my
that...
See,
God.
look at how they talk. A regular Gigas is totally incapable of speech. But crossing them with humans was hard because human minds and bodies are such fragile things.
Yeah, look at this guy. I guess might as well do these.
Once you scare humans, they're all useful. Just the sight of blood makes them freeze out. So I had to mix and match a bit to try and get the results I was looking for. First, I had to figure out a way to stop the screaming, which took a little while. Then I had to clean up all the goo and junk, which took even longer. I had to work fast, you see, because time was pretty short.
Okay, almost.
Oh dear.
But it didn't work. A simple melding of human and Gigas.
One of them's dead.
Humans are far
Next.
more durable than Gigantes, for one. That makes it hard to balance them out. I tried and tried. I killed lots and lots of humans and Gigantes along the way. It was the only way. I had so many beloved soldiers I wanted to build.
Lady 3.
There we go. Fuck this fight, dude. What the hell was this? Holy shit. Fuck me, dude. Oh, shit, hey, Rio, thanks so much for the raid, man. At least you guys made it past, or showed up after my, I guess, whining, let's say.
Octa.
Because of how crappy this DLC has been.
Yes, my lady.
What is most precious to you? The intoner's hobby caused her to lay hands upon human beings. Once she crossed that line, nothing could stop her. The elderly man silently excused himself from the room. He chided himself for his impotence, as he mourned for his now broken intoner.
No, at least Ornstein and Smoke is like super doable. This was so annoying. I'm glad they at least give you a checkpoint before the dude, before the fight. But my god, this DLC has been a nightmare and a half. But okay, so that's the first 3 intoners. We got 3 more to go. We've got 2, 1, and 0. Oh, I forgot to read this. So, the story so far. 200 disciples sent are deeply in love. The two while away the hours by clearing the land of monsters. Alright, let's look at the last memoir we got from 3. Sincere Devotion. The unit's on edge. Rumors are flying that Lady 3 is experimenting on human subjects. Apparently our lady is fighting a woman named Zero, and that isn't going well. That's just what I've heard from the men, but it feels right somehow. Anyway, this Zero is a real bad character, so Lady 3 is enhancing soldiers to try and even the odds. Folks seem pretty upset by it, but not me. I'll do whatever it takes to see Lady 3 to victory. It's not like I have anything else to live for. God, that's sad. He's tier 3 sub to her Patreon. Or her Twitch, I mean. Right, let's save here. And let's continue. Alright, so we're starting with 2 now.
Once upon a time, many moons ago, there was a young man and a beautiful intoner. The intoner was a boundlessly kind and cheerful young girl, and while her partner was not the most intelligent man, he truly did love her. This is the story of a certain couple. A couple that was deeply in love.
Okay, this takes place in 999 AD, which is a little after
I am the happiest girl alive.
3's chapter.
You know why? Because I am with the greatest man in the whole wide world.
Okay, so it seems like 2 gets a sword.
Time to take care of today's business.
Yes, Lady 2.
Alright.
Hey, quit it with
Not
the
bad.
Lady 2 stuff, okay? When we're alone, it's just 2. Got it?
Well, good thing we get to skip everything until we get to a mandatory fight, because this has been... It's been grueling, man. It's been a grueling, like, set of just fight after fight after fight with, like, bullshit odds and bullshit enemies. But here we go. Imps and ogres.
No matter how many we kill, they just keep coming.
Yeah, there's no end to it.
It's not unlike my...
Actually, let's use these. I normally don't use them, but this will just speed shit up.
Oh, Scent, even at a time like this, you say the sweetest things.
And then, of course, as usual, the camera doesn't help.
We eliminate the evil lord only to have the land overrun with monsters. Even a disciple of my caliber is taken aback at the sad state of this world.
Oh, that was so much better.
Listen to you. You're so mature.
Are you sure about that, too?
Are you tired, my lady?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. This is all for the sake of one, after all.
True. Once Lady 1 takes over, it'll be a brighter future for us all.
And a troll? Ah, you son of a bitch. They're so annoying to fight, too.
I'm really fighting for you, Lady... I mean, 2.
Oh, Sin. Totally gonna make me cry.
Where's the other one? There it is. I really don't want to have to fight the ogres too. Just let me move on. There we go. Next. Let's keep going. The sooner we get to like more of the exposition, the better this will get.
All right, let's keep beating them down.
Isn't this enough for today, my two?
No way, let's keep going.
But I can't possibly permit my lover to overexert herself.
All right, let's do it again.
If you need some brawn here, just leave it to me.
Thanks, Sent, but I'm kind of stronger than you.
No fear.
I'm kind of stronger than you.
I shall relieve you of your excess strength.
Sent?
Don't tell me that wolf that's on the door. No, he doesn't count. It's just the ogres and the white wolves. Okay. One more ogre. And that'll do it. Let's move on. There should be like one more of these mandatory fights. Yeah, there it is. It's like that Gigan or Titan, whatever they're called. We'll just break these for HP. Hope one of them has any. Gold doesn't matter at this point. And nope. Yep, Titans plural. Because of course they want you to fight multiple ones.
Appreciate this, huh?
Oh, I'm sure. You know, you certainly do seem fond of Lady One, don't you?
Yeah, I guess. I just want to see her smile, you know?
Here goes.
Whenever she smiles, it is so cute.
Can one even smile? You've seen her, right? Come on, man. I don't know if you saw me dodge that. Like, I dodged it anyways. Or I dodged it, but it still didn't count. Because of course it won't. See, like there. There again. And there. God damn it, dude. It's insane how bullshit the hitboxes in this game are. And then when it's two of them, even worse. What I should have done is taken another, like the other power and guard potion or whatever, just to speed things up, but when it's one-on-one, it's a lot easier because of this. Like, it doesn't take anything to bring them down. But of course, if it's 2-on-1, they just get in the way of each other. Oh, oh. And that still got me, of course. Right, this should do it. Okay, almost horrible camera angle, but that's fine. And please tell me that's it. There we go. God, insane shit. It's not as bad as 5's combat, and it's not as bad as 4's levels. So far this has so far been the best like character to play as. continue. Alright, let's see what Sent wants.
Boy, am I ever tired.
You fought hard, Lady Two.
But one look at you, Scent, and all my fatigue just drains away. Poof, all gone.
Thank you, my lady. There is no greater honor for me than to aid the kind-hearted Lady Two.
Kind-hearted? You really think so?
Of course. I mean, you are the girl who's been building orphanages for the less fortunate, in spite of all the chaos surrounding us.
Well, of course. I can't just leave them alone.
The orphans do seem to enjoy your company.
Aw, thanks. They really are cute little buggers, huh?
They certainly are. And they love getting into all kinds of mischief. But I suppose I could say the same for you, Lady Two.
What? Mean? I'm not a child.
Apologies, my lady. You most certainly are not. Though your soft, pliable skin and sweet, unsullied fragrance do remind me of a newborn.
A newborn?
Indeed. You make me want to care for you like an innocent babe.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
So long as I can bask in your wondrous smile, I require nothing else.
Scent, are you happy?
Well, that's rather sudden. What's wrong?
I mean, I'm happy, right? I love this great guy, and he totally loves me back. We're together every single day, and we're working together to build the world that one wants. And everything's going perfect, you know? So yeah, I'm happy. I'm very, very happy. But I'm also scared. You know how water pours out of a cup if you put too much in? It's kind of like that. It's like I have so much happiness, I'm worried it's all going to spill out. I don't know. That probably sounds weird, huh?
Not at all.
Scent, would you mind holding me? I want to feel warm and safe.
Of course not.
Okay, one more.
I love you, Scent. I really do. Please stay with me. Please don't ever leave.
And now we can continue.
So, what should we do next?
We should clear out the Land of Forests. The monsters there are still a serious threat.
If you say it, it must be true.
Oh,
Let's
no.
go.
No, don't listen to him. He's a fucking idiot. Also, forgot to ask Ryu, how'd your stream go? Was kind of miffed at the moment, so I forgot to ask. Right, then 999 AD.
I know that happiness doesn't last forever. That's why I want to love him right now with all my heart.
Oh boy. Bash up your foes. Please don't have it be like a bunch of troll fights. So far, it's just been trolls, wolves, and ogres. And titans. Well, glad to know you at least. Oh.
There's an intoner here. Don't let her leave the forest alive.
I thought we were killing monsters, Scent. Why are all these people here?
I believe some of the Lord's forces remain in the area.
I hate to do this, but if they're defying one, they have to die.
It's an intoner and her disciple. Get down!
Well, I'm glad to hear that you were able to get to some bosses you missed. Shame that, Shame that or sorry, just glad to hear it. Shame that I wasn't able to make it to the stream, mainly because of this. I probably would have been done streaming by now, I think, if I would have had my notes ready. I'm pretty sure, yeah, because it's been 3 hours so far, and we're 2/3 of the way or so through this DLC. Okay. Alright, there we go. Trolls out. Let's see if there's any boxes I missed here. No. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, checkpoint. So 2 more large areas.
Weak and worn out.
Keep going.
Well, they are stragglers. Most pretty badly hurt.
Maybe we should try healing them, you know? Like we did with those orphans?
I'm afraid we can't, Lady 2. You understand why I did that, right? Why I harnessed the power of your song?
Oh, one of them followed me in.
Are you hurt, my lady?
Oh, Scent, you're so strong. You've got power and beauty. You're just perfect.
My strength is
Okay, there's bomb carriers in this fight. That's great.
Driven by far more than your average man. Enough to lay down my life for yours if need be.
No, don't you dare risk your life for me, Scent. If you died on me, I'd go crazy.
I appreciate that, my lady.
Don't you ever die on me, Scent.
My lady, I promise not to die.
Oh, no. It's pretty cringy. but then again, that's like 2's story. It's well, 2 and Scent are the lovey-dovey couple when it comes to the intoners and their disciples. Fuck. Alright, that's one guy gets down. Oh, almost missed this one. It almost makes you wonder, like, oh, what could have happened if the other sisters would have gotten the other intoners? Like, if 5 would have gotten Octa, she probably would have been happy. If Dito would have gotten 3, he probably would have been happy with her, doing, like, sadistic shit. So it's kind of funny how 2 was the only one to actually get an intoner that they like, while everyone else hates, well, their intoners. Or, sorry, their disciples. Or actually, well, I guess it depends, right? Because Octa, like, wants to constantly have sex, but 3 doesn't, right? Meanwhile, Dito hates 5 for constantly wanting sex. Any other HP regen? Nope. They give me boxes galore, but no recovery. Alright, there we go. Should be good enough. Alright, and then after, like, once we're done with the 0 prologue, we'll just go super into, like, what all this is about.
The kind intoner gathered up orphans across the land and cared for them. She didn't have any parents of her own, so she wanted to help others escape the misery that she herself had known. And through it all, her one true love was always at her side. This is the story of a certain couple. A couple that strove endlessly to support each other.
All right. Again, so far, the most painless DLC character. Not bad. Let's try this again. Let's read the next memoir. So, sweet and sour ogre meatballs. So this is what 5 was talking about like 2 hours ago. Today I wanted to jot down notes on my new fancy meat dish. First, find the freshest ogre meat you can. Any type is fine so long as it's not too gristly. Tenderize it for a while, then mix in diced onions, ginger, breadcrumbs, eggs, and salt and pepper to taste. Form the mix into balls and fry them in oil. And then pop them in the oven. For the sauce, mix tomatoes, vinegar, and sugar, then spice it up. P.S. 5's gonna love these, smiley face.
Hey, Scent, let me see your palm.
Whatever for, my lady.
They say if two people have the same crease in the center, they're fated to be lovers.
Oh yeah? According to who? Who is they?
Oh? Why even bother looking?
Huh?
We are united by destiny, my lady. No matter what our palms say. Otherwise, we would have never met each other to begin with.
If you weren't with me, Scent, I don't know where I'd be.
Impossible.
What?
That idea that you and I might not have come together. It's impossible. And it's impossible that we could ever part from each other. You will always have me by your side, my lady.
Oh, Scent, I love you.
And I you, lady too.
He didn't say it back. He didn't say it back. He just said, and I you.
Call me too, when it's just the two of us.
That's fake Scent.
As you wish. And what shall I call you when we are one?
When we're... Oh, hey, stop embarrassing me. You know, Scent, if I wasn't an intoner and you weren't my disciple, we'd still be total soulmates, right? I sure hope the kids are eating properly.
The children in the orphanage, you mean?
Yeah, they can be kind of picky sometimes. And we had to leave them at the cathedral city when we went out like this, you know?
Are you concerned they might not like it over there? Or that they're causing too much trouble for Lady One's people?
Yeah, both. I don't know. I'm just worried, you know?
Well, you shouldn't be. I know genius, and those kids are all pretty sharp.
No genius indeed.
Plus, that underground cathedral where they're staying looks really comfy.
Yeah, I hope so.
Regardless of that, I'm sure they all miss you terribly, Lady Two.
It just makes me feel lonely. Do you mind if I cry a little?
Of course not. My arms are always open to you. The kids in the orphanage are like your family, aren't they? A letter just arrived from Decadus. It seems something bad is happening in the cathedral city.
Something bad? Are the orphans all right?
They should be. They're holed up deep underground. And they've got a squadron of enhanced soldiers guarding them, so...
They should be isn't good enough, Scent. We have to go check on them right now. There are so many things that require protection. But there's a limit to how much can actually be protected. Such a simple concept. But back then, I was incapable of understanding.
Okay. Her idle animation is also probably like the most normal. 5 would lean over. 4 would sit, I think. No, she wasn't sitting.
What?
Did she cross her arms?
What happened to the cathedral city? Sent, answer me!
I don't know.
3 would do a JoJo pose. And then 2 is just holding her sword behind her.
Where are my soldiers?
If the cathedral guard is missing, then what about the orphans?
To the cathedral.
The
Hurry.
spirits.
This is awful! I've never seen enemies like this! I can't stand it! I can't stand it!
Lady 2, please, calm yourself.
Hold on, where's the spirits? There they are. Okay. One more. Where is it? There it is. Don't aim at him, dude. It's like, just aim for the fucking spirits. It's right in front of you. 2. Oh my god, what are you doing, you daft woman? Because now we have to deal with this garbage. There. Get him. God damn. I mean, we didn't lose any HP, but that's still insane. Right, next.
Monsters here too?
The orphans! Sent!
I swear they will be safe. And so will you, Lady 2.
If anything happened to those kids, I'd...
Sent.
Yeah, so now 2 is kind of losing it. Which is, I guess, characteristic of, well, you have to remember that they are all kind of crazy to some extent. That I could not imagine going through this like without just skipping everything. Look at this. That's at least 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. At least 28 soldiers just in that little conglomerate. That'd be such a huge fucking waste of time. But alright, checkpoint. And then don't tell me it's rounds. Not again.
These were all normal people. What's happened to them?
I may have made them less than normal.
What?
Reinforce them with the power of your song. That may be why.
No!
Sent, how could you? They're no longer human.
There's so many.
So everyone's a monster now because of my song?
It's too early to say. This is my fault. I'm the one who borrowed your song's power. None of this is your doing, my lady.
Please just aim at one of them.
It's all my fault.
Lady 2, please get a hold of yourself.
I can't.
Oh, there's still more of them.
Take this anymore. Why do I have to fight my own people? They were all kind, gentlemen. Why does this have to happen?
Oh man, they hit fucking hard.
Why, Sid? Why?
Lady Two.
But yeah, 2 is fucking losing it. Alright, if there's one more wave, we'll do the encounter mode. But hopefully there isn't. Okay.
Damn it, there's no end to them.
I'd rather die than kill all of these innocent people.
Two, please. If you don't fight, I am going to die.
Sid.
God, what's with this fucking aim? 2, what the fuck were you doing, man? Why would you aim, say, at this guy, and then turn completely around and aim at this guy? What the fuck are you doing? We wasted our fucking intoner meter for this. Ugh. What a pain. Now I'm starting to sound like Scent. Doing that like airy, breathy voice from the early 2000s or mid 2000s that every like guy character would do in anime. Lady Two, why must you do this? The enemy is right in front of you.
We have to get to the children.
Okay, at least it was short. That's all I can hope for. Like just one potion, good. All right, next memoir. All right, so sea what? Sea serpent with applesauce? I was bored this morning, so I tried out a new recipe. First, get a sea serpent. They're omnivorous and tend to get stinky real quick, so yank the innards out ASAP. Cut it into bite-sized chunks, cover them in flour, and cook both sides lightly in olive oil and garlic. For the sauce, pluck out the eyes, make sure to get all the goo, mix in grated apple, salt, and pepper. Then simmer it until it thickens. Pour the sauce over the cutlets, and bon appetit. Are you fucking serious? Well, then again, we did eat a giant rotting crab 3 hours ago, so I shouldn't be surprised. Alright, this should be the final verse. And then we move on to one story.
Things that are precious, and things that are not. Things that mustn't break, and things that may. Tell me, who has the right to decide such things?
Okay, here goes.
This is bad. The cathedral's changed completely.
Bad. It's bad. Bad.
Do it.
Lady Two, please. You must hold it together. Skulls of the cathedral. This is madness.
Scary.
It is indeed an act of sacrilege. Who could have done this?
And whose skulls are these?
Yes, my lady. We must keep moving. Try to stay close to me.
This isn't what I want. This isn't.
Lady Two.
Undead paladins. Oh my god. Oh, and they have spirits? I don't know. Where is it?
Children. We were supposed to have a picnic this afternoon.
Fuck.
Lady 2.
No, don't aim at the fucking soul. Aim at the spirit that's right in front of us. There we go. You know what? No, I did not mean to use that. Did I use it? I did not. Good. Just to speed things up.
No.
Okay, one more. Come on, dude. And now you aim at the spirit when we're not going for the spirit. It's like the game is actively plotting against you, man. Holy fuck. Lady 2, please learn to aim. But now she's going like slowly, or she's slowly going more and more insane, as we can hear. Actually, there's probably boxes around the corner, or not. Yee. Right, well, I am risking it, so do this. And do this. A homunculus? Oh no.
No! What is that thing? I'm scared, Seth!
It's all right, my lady.
Oh, that's so messed up. Okay, never mind. Let's go.
No. Those voices. Is that the children? Please, too. Please snap out of it. I can take this pain for you. Take refuge in me.
Man, that's pretty fucked up.
Help me.
Lady 2. Know that I will accompany you to wherever your broken spirit takes you.
By the end of the battle, the intoner's spirit had been shattered. The broken shards fell deep into darkness, doomed never to return. This is the story of a couple deeply in love. The story of a foolish couple. The story of a couple ruined beyond repair.
And yeah, that's 2's background. If you recall when we did the normal playthrough, whenever we got to the 2 boss fight, she was just out of it. Like, completely fucking out of it. She was mentally broken. And this is why. As we know, they used to have an orphanage. The orphanage collapsed, or it burned, technically, but I guess they changed it to this. which resulted in, well, her just going insane. And yeah, that's the cool thing about the Drakengard franchise. Again, the gameplay is ass. This game, it's from like 10, 12 years ago, and the gameplay is ass, but the story is always really fucking good. The cruel battle destroys the gentle heart that once beat inside too, but sent vows to stay with his lover, no matter what. Alright, we've got 2 more sisters to go, so 1 and 0. And then we wrap things up literally by preparing everything for NieR. Just buy the missing items. Okay, and let's save again. And since 2 didn't level up, we don't get to see another recipe. So that's unfortunate. We're down to just these 2.
Once upon a time, many moons ago, there were 5 beautiful Intoner sisters. 4 of the Intoners owned a personal servant called a disciple. But one of them had no disciple at all.
Okay, so this is a year before the events that we just played through.
Please. I don't want to do this. I'm scared.
Ready your sword. If you're like this already, you'll never be able to kill Zero.
But I don't want to fight you, One.
If you're not coming for me, then I'm coming for you.
1-on-1.
If you're weak enough to die here, you'll never be able to kill Zero.
Okay, but that's
Fight
terrible.
like your life depends on it.
If they would have added a ready fight, that would have been okay. That would have been like perfect, like perfectly in place. So sadly, ooh. Wait, can we charge this? Oh, we can. Oh, it's just to throw it though. Yeah. Yeah, chakrams aren't my favorite. This is gonna be not the best, but at least she's got like a white coverage. Ah, so that's how you can combo it. I see. Yeah. So if we do 1, 2, 3, then hold it.
If Zero manages to defeat me in battle,
There you go.
you have to kill her.
Okay. This attack also does like no damage. Are we gonna have to like fight Zero too? Probably not. Okay.
I just need practice. Why am I fighting you?
Taking on ordinary soldiers won't prepare you for Zero. She's a monster. And only an Intoner with the same sorts of powers can ready you for that.
But...
Focus! If Zero were here, she would have chopped your head off just now.
We both do the same thing. It's like he's reading my inputs. It's like we're related. It's like he's me. Come on. Man, he got me on that, like, 4 dodge combo. And I keep thinking that I can dodge backwards out of the way, but this thing has such a wide swing that it doesn't work.
You're improving.
I hope so. I've been training for 3 months now. Do you think I'm strong enough to help you now?
Alright, that should do it. Good.
Huh. It's already been 3 months, has it? 3 months since I gave birth to you. The Intoners are a cursed existence. I realized this back when the nation was still wallowing in chaos. Before we stepped up to save the world.
Excuse me?
Every Intoner needs a disciple by her side. They boost the power of the Intoner's song, and also quell the desires that stir within them.
What a fucking mission objective.
Desires for sex, for honor, for cruelty, for romance. We all lust after different things, but what exactly did I desire? I couldn't be sure.
And her stance is probably also very normal. Or probably the most normal, just her holding her weapon compared to the other sisters. And this sounds like the Diablo 1 like town music. We just need Drakengard.
It's hard to put into words, but I guess I felt lonely.
It's still insane. Find yourself.
The
Jeez.
solitude of fighting alone exhausted me. And so...
Who are you?
You are me.
I'm... you?
Huh?
Now come.
Okay.
We're the same.
You and I are the same?
Yes. We are one.
I haven't seen Rush Hour in fucking ages, man. But alright. It just very quickly immediately get swarmed by arrows.
A disciple is a tool for battle, but it didn't feel right using someone else as a weapon. So instead, I created a copy of myself.
What's this way?
And since it was a copy, no matter what happened to it, it would always forgive me. Or I would forgive myself, I suppose. I used the cathedral's magical energy to infuse my copy with disciple-like powers.
Oh, right. I'm
More
fucking
than
stupid.
enough to take on the lords of these lands. Thus, I gained a partner I could rely on, and a way to forgive
I was like, how am I supposed to get
myself
to these
for what
guys?
I
I'm like,
had
oh yeah,
to do.
chakrams.
Kill her now! Stick to your posts. Let nothing through. The cathedral must be protected. She's not alone. In the name of the church, strike them down. I can't keep up. They're too fast.
That's my bad. I never used chakrams, so I forgot that we could do that. Like, how do I get to those guys? And who knows what happened to me? Oh, there he is.
Whatever you like.
Well, you made me, so how about Mother?
Forget it. That makes me sound old.
But you said whatever I...
Sister. I'm your sister. Or just one.
Sister. One.
I should call you Mother.
So then, sister, what am I supposed to do?
Help me! How did
Just stay close for now. I can't have you running all over the place.
All right, one. I'll stay right beside you.
Oh, no, you don't. You won't get
What's
past
wrong,
us.
sister? Did I misunderstand?
No, it's fine. That's just what I need.
I just realized there's 30 in this fucking room. Oh no.
It's now or never, man. Where does all that strength come from?
Oh, well, never mind. She's good at crowd control. Very good at crowd control.
After them! Watch out! They're powerful.
Sister!
Not bad. That was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I was expecting that to be a fucking bloodbath. Not in my favor.
So, what exactly is it you need me to do for you, sister?
First, we defeat the cruel lords who rule these lands.
And once we've defeated them?
Then the people suffering under their reign will be saved.
And once they're saved?
Then we'll find a reason to live.
Oh. Glitching corpses or boxes? Alright, that's fine. Alright, so this is the checkpoint, so it's probably a huge arena with a boss fight, and if so, we can use our intoner powers in there. But it doesn't seem like it's so far, or just yet. How many?
So once we defeat
Did our enemies
There's 60 of them? Never mind, I'm using it.
Do we get to be queen?
No, nothing like that. There's a task I need to finish.
What task is that, sister?
I have to kill Zero.
Zero? Who's Zero?
You'll find out soon, whether you want to or not. Just stay close to me, alright? Be my shadow.
Alright, one. I'm happy to be your shadow.
We're all gonna die!
Let's see if you still feel that way in the end.
You call yourself a man?
Jeez. Alright. Here's the last archer. Alright. Let me do this while I'm at it.
Sister!
Cathedral is sacrosanct. Strike down the intruder!
Come on.
Yes! Kill them at once!
I guess I should have waited for them to all bunch up before using my intoner powers, but that's on me.
This ends here, woman! Bring it on! We're ready for you.
God, look at this mess. And then I get staggered in the middle of a combo. Hold on, can I do it now?
You're gonna be okay!
Nope.
We'll deal with the injured later!
Not yet. Well, I was gonna use my intoner powers, but then I looked at the number of soldiers remaining, and that would have been a waste.
Well then, one. We're going to be killing a lot of people now, aren't we?
Yes. Is that a problem?
No. As long as you're with me, it's fine. As long as you're with me.
Alright, that wasn't too bad. Hopefully she gets stronger, because my god, that chakram's doing no damage. Okay. Okay, so next memoir. So let's see what one has for her memoirs. Forward. My sisters, the lords that have exploited these lands are no more, and I understand the quest to root out stragglers is going well. However, you must remain ever watchful, for the defeat of our foes does not end our work. We must prevent new lords from rising up, and we must defeat the traitorous Zero. To do this, we must build and then nurture our powers. And since I'm putting thoughts to paper now, I wanted to write out the 7 words we intoners must know. Well, we were only going to be able to read probably 3 of them.
If murder is a sin, what about killing to save the life of someone else?
What of indeed?
The lords of each nation use their almost limitless power to brutally exploit their subjects. To free the people from these oppressive regimes, we, the Intoners, have been eliminating their forces in each land.
This forest is our lord's domain!
Are we done killing yet?
How
No.
dare you defy our noble lord! Are they even human? No!
These men are all evil, right?
Yes. All right, we're almost there.
Let's keep this up and wipe them all out.
The further we go, the closer we'll be to a better world.
What does a better world mean to you, sister?
It means a world without conflict.
Get back here! We swore an oath to our lord.
In other words,
We cannot give up the forest. He's right.
Exactly.
Forest is the
You're
kingdom
learning
of our lord.
fast.
there's still something I
There we go.
don't understand.
What's
Enemy in
that?
sight.
Why must we fight in order to make a peaceful world?
If you've a better idea, I'm all ears. I'm not a god, you know. I don't have all the answers.
Does
Come
peace
on!
mean sister?
Why do we get staggered out of like a powerful attack? That's such bullshit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the
Mom.
point of it then?
I didn't mean to defy you. I apologize.
It's fine. You're not wrong, after all. My ideal world is one big contradiction, but I intend to balance the books in the end.
Balance the books?
If it brings peace, then I don't care what kind of sacrifice I must. No. Never mind.
God damn. And then there's still an archer? See, I was looking for that specific health bubble, but when I got up there, I didn't see it. Instead, I thought, oh, it must have been one of the archers that, you know, because their faces glow blue. Or maybe it's the arrows and they're holding them close to their face. So I thought, oh, okay, that's probably what I saw from the corner of my eye. So I used the potions, but no, it was right there. I was just blind. All right, checkpoints. Oh boy. Okay. So he's our only target.
We keep killing them, and yet they keep coming.
It does feel like there's no end to them.
We have anyone to
Can I
fight on our
not
side?
go into the
We have
water?
my sisters.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yes. Allies. We share a common enemy in Zero.
Intruders! Intruders in sight. All men, mind your posts.
Will I get to fight alongside them as well?
No. I can't tell anyone about you.
You're keeping me a secret from our sisters?
Yes. All the way to the end. You're my failsafe after all. Every game needs at least one ace in the hole.
I can't go on anymore. Keep running! Don't stop!
You're the only person I can talk to.
Did you hear that guy?
There's
Just
one
scream
other,
out.
Not exactly a
It's
person.
like, I can't go on anymore.
Who is it?
She's the big mouth waiting just up ahead. She can be a bit of a pain, so get ready.
Alright, explosion got him.
It's about damn time. I've been waiting forever.
Yeah,
Sorry.
can't go into the lake.
And who's that? Are you two people now? The hell is going on?
Some things cropped up, alright? Let's go.
God. Gabriel's still fucking insane as always.
Hey, wait a second. Wait just a... Oh, you are something else, you know that?
Yeah, Gabrielle has been showing up every now and again. And once again, she is what Gabriel used to be before she became Gabriel. And as for what that is, well, I'll talk about it in the, like, post-stream. Let's save real quick, buy stuff. Okay, and saving up. Alright, 2 more verses, and then 0, and then that's it. And we'll officially be done with Drakengard 3. Oh yeah, what do? You just sit? No, she doesn't. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but one's... Oh, yeah, she does sit. I don't know if you've noticed, with one's design, you can see it with her brother standing there. He's got cowboy boots on, both of them do, which is really weird. They're wearing, like, leggings or tights, and then they have cowboy boots. Like, just white cowboy boots. Like, you seeing this?
Sister? Remember what you told me earlier today? About how intoners are charged up sexually? Is that true?
Yes.
Is it true for you?
Yes.
So do you need me to...
No.
Why not?
Why not? Because aren't allowed to...
We need permission just to love?
It's not happening, okay? You'd have to be some kind of crazed maniac to do that.
But then, how will you satisfy your needs?
I'm creative. I'll figure something out.
You're creative?
Just go to bed.
You do have to remember that one made brother one. So wouldn't at that point just be, like, it would just be you doing something to yourself instead? I won't dwell on it too much, but...
I just want to do what I can to help.
I did not know you could talk to people while sitting. Let's try it again here. And down she goes.
First, you abandon me to take care of some business. Then you make me come all the way back to you. And now you're gonna become a pair of sisters?
I'm the only sister.
Huh?
He's male.
Oh.
No. Oh my.
You know, I knew you had weird powers, but... Oh well, whatever floats your boat. It's your life, after all.
Where are we off to next, sister?
I'm going to the Land of Sands with Gabriella. You're going to the Cathedral City.
But I want to stay with you.
No. You need to go cool off a bit.
You need to find out a way to relieve yourself of these intoner magical tendencies that you have, brother.
Very well.
You will sit in the cuck chair, brother. Yes, the giant, lavish one that we have in our room.
After rendezvousing with Gabriella, I headed out for the monster-infested desert.
Oh boy.
I seem to remember you telling me you didn't need a disciple.
That I did.
And didn't you say you needed more power to defeat these lords?
That I did.
So, instead of getting a disciple, you made a brother?
It's gonna
That
kill us
I
all!
did.
Run!
Girl,
Don't throw your life away!
I'm just saying.
Just be quiet and fight.
The fuck?
You're distracting me.
Oh, get up. Jeez. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna do this over and over. Scoop. 3. 4. And this should do it. Or not. There we go. And I get knocked out of the sky.
Uh-oh, someone's making your angry face again. That'll give you wrinkles, you know.
I don't care. This is how I always look.
Oh, that's not true. When you smile, it's much more...
No, please, continue. What's my smile like?
Never. You're ugly. Ugly. A total this.
What?
Forward! Don't look back!
Aye, sir! Full speed ahead!
Alright, that's 2 golems.
Boring. You know, I remember when you used to laugh and stuff.
I knew nothing back then.
I miss it, you know? I'll bet you're still like that somewhere deep down.
Alright, that's 1 head. That's 2 heads. And then the final head. Now. Never mind. Never mind. There it goes. Jeez, man.
Maybe all you sisters really do need men around, hmm?
Think whatever you like.
You pretend to be all grown up and mature, but you haven't changed since childhood. We all need some kind of mental support, you know? Even intoners. Heck, you probably need it more than the rest of us.
I suppose there's some truth to that. Perhaps we're weaker than we'd like to admit.
Oh, come on! You're supposed to get all mad and yell and stuff. I don't like this pensive you. Quit messing with my head. Still, now you have a brother and a dragon. That's quite the little partnership going on.
Yes, although I wouldn't call you a partner.
Well, no, I guess not. I mean...
You're a friend.
Your friend?
Here, let me do this.
Oh, come on. You think I want to hear that?
And if I really was looking for a partner, I prefer to stick to my own species.
That's not what I meant.
Okay, that's fucking funny. No, Gabriella, what are you doing?
All units, focus on backing up our anti-air attack. Don't bunch up. Spread out. Them hurts. Get a medic over here. Medic. Where's the 4th Squadron's medic? Watch out. It's gonna vaporize you.
All right, last one.
Forward. Forward.
Captain, are you all right?
Wait, what's next? They wouldn't have this giant set piece.
You really want to kill Zero that bad?
Of course. Why else do you think I'd be doing all this field
training, right? How stupid and ineffective. Not to mention totally old-fashioned.
Be quiet.
No, listen up for a change. I happen to have a piece of info you'll be very interested in.
Oh?
Yes. See, there's a wood called the Forest of Trials
no.
over in the land of forests. I hear it's the perfect little spot to build up your body and your soul.
Sounds like a hoax.
Could be.
Still, I suppose I am a bit curious. All right, let's pay a visit to this Forest of Trials. Lacking a disciple to call her own, the intoner used one of her own ribs to fashion herself a brother. The two of them made up for what each other lacked, and they grew up together within the cathedral. And beneath the light of the moon, the dragon quietly watched over them.
Do make sure to take some of the stuff that's being said with a grain of salt, because it kind of got retconned. For example, like the growing up part is more metaphorical than, you know, literal. You'll see what I mean later. So, the first word. The first word we must know is cooperation. We intoners possess immeasurable power. This, I'm afraid, may lead you to place too much trust in yourselves. And as we know, there is no power that does not fail its owner sooner or later. But if we five combine our powers, I believe we can overcome anything. And if our own power is not enough, we can call on the strength of our allies, of the people who amass at our side. They may be singularly weak, but combined they can blaze a trail to the future. Alright, let's restock. And then do the final one mission. God, and I hope the fucking trial isn't like a 50-minute one. Why'd you have to speak, Gabriella? Why?
I wonder if even we truly know what it is we desire.
Okay. The Forest of Trials.
There's some kind of power preventing me from entering the forest. How clever.
So be it. You wait here, Gabriella.
What? Wait, you're going in there by yourselves?
There's no need to worry, Gabriella. I can keep my sister safe.
Oh, I'm not worried, pal. Especially not about you.
Defeat the imps? Ah, no.
We'll try to go as far in as we can.
Just be careful.
It's a good thing she's got reach. Otherwise, this would be insanely annoying. And might as well grab the HP. And let's move on. Not like we need the gold, but let's move on. Or base material.
This is it? The Forest of Trials?
It looks normal enough to me.
Oh.
Sister!
Zero.
How lucky. Meeting Zero so soon, I mean.
Yes. Too lucky, in fact.
Huh?
Look closer. This is a fake.
I know I was joking
Why is there a fake Zero here?
when I said, "Are we gonna fight Zero?"
Perhaps there's some magic here that reads
But-
our minds and brings our thoughts into being.
No.
One thing's for sure. If we can't beat the fake, we'll never defeat the real thing.
It seems this really is a forest of trials.
Actually, you know what? This is probably like the only fight left. Let's just make sure we speed it up. Oh no!
There's too many of them.
It's like a big festival of zeros.
Holy fuck! Did you see all the damage they fucking did?
I'm not even scared of them anymore.
Good. I'm glad you're no longer
Jeez.
scared, Zero. Let's get moving.
My god, dude. And here it comes again. Unless... Am I supposed to do this? Jesus fuck, man, they hit so hard. And I died. Fuck me, man. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to like hit the right one and that stops her or some shit, but yeah, she did it 4 times in a row, just back to back. Attacking the copies is a waste of time and energy. Great. Well, thanks for the heads up. Oh boy.
This is it? The forest of trials.
Like, not only do we have kind of like a shit weapon to begin with,
So soon, I mean.
Yes. Too lucky.
but then we have to fight a stronger character
Look closer.
with a fast,
This is a fake.
like a fast weapon that's pretty strong. Also, we're not doing our heavy attacks.
Why is there a fake Zero?
And speaking of,
I don't know. Perhaps there's some magic here that reads our minds and brings our thoughts into being. One thing's for sure. If we can't beat the fake, we'll never defeat the real thing.
It seems this really is a forest of trials.
okay, here it comes.
There's too many of them.
It's like a big festival of zeros.
I don't really see the point to this. I'm not even scared of them anymore.
Good.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Glad you're no longer scared of Zero. Let's get moving.
Wait, is it their face? Oh, I see. It's this one. The one that's covered in blood. Well, that wasn't too bad. Brother one, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, move it, she's right here. Oh, also these ran out. Ah, no. I wonder where she is. Anyway. hate Chakram so much, man. Alright. Oh wait, that wasn't it?
Where's the real one?
Oh no, that ain't it. Jeez, the punishment is unreal.
No point in attacking the shadows. We need to figure this out.
Shit, but which one was it? They're now all covered in blood. Was it the hair that's different? I think I... Is it her? Nope. Okay. It's not that one. It's not that one. It might be that one before. Hold on. I think it was this one. Nope. Whoa.
The blood splatter seems to be different between them.
That's what I was looking at, but... There it is. The titty blood splatter was a little different. I was looking at the arms, that wasn't it. I'm like, no way, it's the one on the, like, the breasts. And then it was. Please, no more of those. Because it gets much harder the more blood she has. Oh, we can go into her mode whenever. Oh, she's dead. Let's wrap this up. Cool. Huh. That still wasn't too bad. I think 4's is still probably the best of the DLC like chapters.
Was that all just a dream?
At least in terms of like how annoying they are. But okay, that's it seems. Now we just have 0 after this. Oh, or not. Okay.
If not for one, I wouldn't have survived the Forest of Trials.
Yeah, I know. That's the 4th time you told me.
I sure wasn't expecting all those zeros in one place.
Let me guess. You were ready to piss yourself at first, but watching your sister slice through them like butter gave you the courage to nut up and fight. Sound about right?
Wow, Gabriella, how did you know all of that?
Because you've told me 4 times! Can't you yell at him or hit him or something? Won't shut up.
I think it's time for you to get some rest.
Yes, I suppose I am a little tired. Perhaps we should hit the hay, sister.
So I assume the Forest of Trials was an illusion conjured up by some sorcerer or other?
Yes.
But you didn't see a sorcerer, did you?
No. Probably cursed to death by his own creation or the like.
And it whipped up an entire army of zeros for you, huh? You must really hate that girl, don't you?
They were weak. All of them. Just a bunch of flimsy knockoffs. The real Zero was nothing like that at all. She's strong. Much stronger than I could ever hope to...
Oh, come on. How about giving you and that brother of yours some credit for a change? Sure, you're not the strongest in the world or anything, but you're getting better. Both of you are. Honestly, I thought you were going to bite the big one back in that forest.
I feared much the same outcome, but I managed to survive. And it was because of him.
Looks like someone's not so alone anymore.
I just hope we can have more little moments like today.
Meaning what?
Meaning, if my brother and I work harder, that will take some of the burden away from you, Gabriella.
Burden? You burdening me? Don't make me laugh.
But you...
You think we dragons get all worked up because of what some girl asks us to do? I'll decide whether it's a burden or not. Got it? And I'll also decide how long I hang around with you guys. I'm the boss of my own fate. Always have been, always will be. I don't need some human holding anything back on my account.
Thanks, Gabriella.
Shut your pie hole. You really must be tired if you're spouting crap like that. Get some sleep already.
It's kind of interesting how they depict dragons in this series, for sure.
After the battle, the exhausted siblings fell fast asleep. Feeling their weight upon her, the dragon reflected. This human is clever. She'll soon uncover the mistake this world made. Though the dragon considered the pair to be a right royal pain, she didn't attempt to disturb their slumber. She let them remain just as they were, all throughout the long, long night.
Okay. Now we just have one more DLC bit to do, and that's Zero. And that's it. Okay. So Zero's chapter. Learning of the flower that infected her, the intoner Zero goes on a journey to bury both her sisters, born from it, and herself. Alright, let's see what the next word was. The second word you must know is strength. No matter what you believe in or how just such belief may be, it cannot come to fruition without the power to make it so. Never cease polishing your skills with sword and song. Never cease inventing new strategies for battle. Think about how to make your nation stronger as a whole. Develop weaponry and train your soldiers. Above all, always be ready to wage war for what you believe. Okay. Jeez, we got our asses beat by that by that Zero fight though. My god. Alright, let's see if it kept the Japanese voices at least for these guys, or if it was just for the story. But let's find out. Because I really don't know why it reverted to English for the DLC.
Once upon a time, many moons ago, there was an intoner who was infected by a flower. This intoner had 5 younger sisters, each of them cursed as well. Fearful of the flower's immense force, the intoner began searching for a dragon strong enough to kill every last intoner.
Okay.
Over there! That's Zero! She's here! Don't let her escape. Finish her here.
Well, let's just
I was a refugee who
move
had
on.
fled to the land of seas. At the same time, I was in constant pursuit of the flower. Specifically, the 5 incarnations of the flower that had split off from me. My sisters. I had to hunt them down, and I had to kill them all. And I didn't have much time left.
Wait here. Ah, I don't want to die!
Keep your head forward!
Was that the voice of Dr. Eggman?
To hell with this woman and our lady.
Was that the same voice actor?
Look, we don't have to just blindly follow whatever.
It sounded exactly like him. At least the one from the Sonic 06 era.
Julia says. You mean it's not true about these guys? But you can't even see our faces.
Why am I so goddamn out of shape?
Are we just cannon fodder for Lady Cerulia?
You losers are way too tough for grunts, you know that?
They are. But God, this is so much easier so far.
A dragon?
Do you humans always attack creatures as they peacefully soar through the sky? My name is Michael. If you enjoy killing each other as much as you seem to, perhaps you'd allow me to join your fun. You, the girl in white, who are you? You think to give me orders? Me, an 8,000-year-old dragon? Witness the power of my fire as I turn you all to ash.
God damn it! What are you doing?
I can't smoke you unless you stop moving.
Not gonna happen, dumbass!
Mind you, I was dodging all of those attacks, but it somehow still gets me. Like the corner of the area of attack.
The dragon's fighting for the girl? Is she some kind of dragon tamer?
Impossible! You can't just control a dragon!
See, like there. Alright. Oh! Oh, dude, still fired. Holy shit.
I can't deal with this shit anymore.
Halt! You cannot escape me.
Yeah, okay.
Man, what a prick. But I could really make use of that strength. I was short on time, see? I had to finish before the flower stole what little remained of me. I couldn't afford to make another mistake. I had to kill my sisters, and then I had to destroy the flower for good. But in order to do that, there was one critical item that I absolutely had to procure. The strongest dragon in the world.
Mm-hmm. And that's Michael. God, the music in this game is so good.
Let's see if that stupid dragon wants to help out again.
But if we retreat, what will our leader say?
We gotta keep attacking!
Oh, Jesus, fuck. I ran around it like 3 times.
I'd rather be killed by Lady Cerulia than this crazy woman.
I'm still alive, you know.
You dare taunt me, the mightiest of the noble dragon race? Your death is nigh. My crimson flames shall serve as your funeral fire.
It's funeral pyre, you moron.
Damn you! Shut your insolent mouth at once.
Yeah, you wanna hit this halberdier real quick? Thank you. I dodge out of the way and it still gets me. Dodge Zero. It's coming.
Your senseless prattle bores me.
Over here, you dumb flying ox.
Allow me to dismember my razor-sharp talon.
Yeah?
These ladies
You can
are
try.
aware of our situation? How the hell could she be? Keep pushing.
Are you insane?
Nicely done. You wanna kill this guy real quick though? God, using Zero is so much fucking easier. Actually. You.
What?
Why do you cultivate that flaw in your body?
What do you care?
Okay, 5 more. They're all here. Michael, get him. All right. Hunt fucking smacks me at the end.
Still live, girl.
Damn right I do. Now kill me if you can.
Not yet. You and I have much to discuss.
That was my first encounter with Michael. He was stupid and not nearly as strong as he thought.
Just like Scent. But alright. Yeah, we're good. We didn't need to use any potions for that. Insane. It's insane what like a weapon with good combos can do. Like 5's spear sword thing only having a 3-hit combo with a follow-up was so bad, and with how slow it was, and then here we have Zero just going nuts. Oh, 1000 AD. We're finally into... Yep, current day. And I've got my outfit on. We're looking like Kame. Let's talk to you first.
I see. So Mikhail was Michael in the time before his reincarnation?
Yeah?
And what was Michael called previous to that?
I don't know. Michael never liked talking about his past much.
I mean, he had 8,000 years of, like, backlog to talk about if he needed to.
I see. Don't you think it's time you started referring to Mikhail by his name?
Someday.
Hey, Z. You've been dealing with dragons and junk for a while, right? Mind answering a couple of questions?
Sure. Ask me anything.
Well, first of all, what do they like to eat?
Don't know.
Well then, how do they make fire? The stuff they breathe, I mean.
Don't know.
Okay. So, I heard once that dragons don't have good peripheral vision.
Don't know.
What about...
Don't know.
I didn't even ask a goddamn question. I heard a story once about a nasty zombie dragon that exists somewhere in the world. If that's true, if it's true, I kind of want to see it.
Okay.
So, did you and this stupid dragon Michael become best buds right away, or what?
What do you think?
Seems doubtful.
You've been paying attention.
So, did you split up after that, or what?
Hold on, I'm getting to it.
I just want to see that dragon's rotting carcass. And all the maggots flowing out of it, Z. You won't believe it. Okay, back to 998. Get taken away somewhere?
I once thought it to be pure coincidence that we met. But when I think about it now, I perhaps see that I know it. Zero was a woman imprisoned within her flower's curse. A flower whose history deeply intertwines with the dragon.
Hey, quit narrating already.
Even a little girl, I have a gravely important tale to impart.
Trust me, no one gives a shit. And where the hell are we going, anyway?
To think I chose to aid one with such uncouth and abhorrent taste and language.
Okay, first of all, enough with the bullshit fancy talk.
What? You dare ridicule the 12,000 years of knowledge imparted to me by...
Huh? Didn't you say 8,000 years yesterday?
Yeah.
Quit fudging the numbers.
Ridiculous. I would never stoop to the level of fudging. Still, I suppose I could be convinced to try a piece if it was offered. Even a lofty dragon such as myself gets something of a sweet tooth from time to time.
All right, stop.
Man, it's gonna be crazy once I get into like what dragons actually are. If you miss any, you'll have to start over.
Goddamn stupid boxes. You're all going down.
What do you mean? Oh my god. Oh, this is another one of those segments where destroy all or start over. Michael, what do you think about wyverns? Don't get me started on those things. And then he goes on the most racist rant you've ever heard. Almost missed that. $48 of them.
So, again, where are we going?
I know about the flower. It is intrinsically related to my proud dragon race.
Michael explained it like this. Dragons have been the natural enemies of the flower since ancient times, and dragons were the only creatures in existence that could destroy the flower. When he saw I was infected with it, it kind of hit a nerve, I guess. Michael kept describing it with words like destiny and preordained. Annoying as hell, actually, but whatever.
Did I miss one? I didn't hear a pick. Oh, nope, I guess we're good.
All I needed was his help. The flower had become my sisters, and they had to be destroyed. And once that was done,
2 more?
I had to be destroyed as well. After I told him that, he stayed quiet for a while.
Oh. No more. It's not over yet. Oh boy. Oh god. 32 of them?
Apparently, it was a pretty agonizing decision for him. He'd been alive for a very, very long time. Long enough to know every kind of loss imaginable. And sometimes all that pain and loneliness got in the way of his thinking. But after a while, he whispered 2 words to me. Very well. And that was the start of our relationship.
One more batch. No, there's still more. They're getting fucking faster, man. If this reticle didn't aim so slow and weirdly, I wouldn't mind. Next. Finally. What?
So now will you tell me where we're going?
The mountain.
Which mountain?
I believe it's called Mount Vern... Vern... Slice?
Huh? Speak up.
The name doesn't matter. It's a holy mountain, right?
Forgot it, did you?
It's okay, Michael's a bit of a grandpa.
The dragon had lived for millennia. He had fought thousands of battles. He had lost count of how many people and other creatures he had killed. In the end, all that remained was a mountain of smoldering castles and half-burnt corpses. And over the sad and endless years, everything the dragon once believed in had become as ashes in the wind.
All right, that wasn't too bad. I was actually kind of worried. Because sometimes the game will throw bullshit at you. And it's like, oops, you missed. But being able to take out that one final cube with like just one shot is fucking hilarious. Alright, so Mikhail's diary. The land of animals. January 12th, sunny. Today I went to the land of animals and it was great. There was a big cat with fluffy hair and an elephant with a short trunk, and a horse with a big long neck, and another horse that was covered in stripes. We all played in the mud and chased each other around, and it was a ton of fun. But the sun was dumb and hot, and I got tired real fast. Boo. Okay. Alright, 2 more and that's it. Work my way down the mountain. Are you fucking insane?
This place is nice and all, but why are we here exactly?
According to our lore, the flower you carry will bring ruin upon the entire world.
That's what they tell me.
As such, it is my duty to kill you on this very spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait a bit.
I have concerns about this. If I believed every cradle tale my elders told me, I would be no better than you foolish, low-born humans.
Look, what's the deal? Are you going to kill me or not?
I must test your strength.
Huh?
Okay.
A hideous clutch of monsters call this mountain home. If you have the strength to defeat them, you likely have the strength to suppress your curse. Overcome this trial, and I will grant you the right to live. It will not be easy.
Hey, wait! Hey! Get back here, asshole! What kind of ridiculous reason is that? Don't leave me alone on this shit heap, you goddamn idiot!
Oh. And the enemies are behind me right now. Oh, never mind. The door was missing the textures of the,
Oh, come the fuck on! Ugh, I hate stupid shit like this. This is such a pain in the ass.
She sounds just like me whenever I talk about the platforming in this game. Oh, God. And with the lack of shadow below me to see where the fuck I'm going or where I'm gonna land, it makes platforming a nightmare. It's like Conker's Bad Fur Day, if you've ever played that on the N64, where they did the exact same thing that you can see on Zero's shadow right now. It's like next to her,
Michael was different,
but not below her. You don't have like a little circle below you when you jump.
Intelligent, dignified.
You see?
Reluctant to deal with people. Michael tried.
Where the fuck am I gonna land?
But there was
You
something
can't tell.
off about the whole thing. And what's more, he seemed to take an actual interest in the human race. So, I tried to take advantage of that good-natured friendliness in order to fulfill my own goals.
Yeah, basically jumping blind at this point. Well, you guys can sleep all you want. I did not like this tower the first time we did it, and I sure as fuck am not liking it now. At least we got the hard part out of the way, which was the platforming.
Ugh, son of a bitch. This is all that dickhole dragon's fault. As soon as I'm off this stupid mountain, he's dead.
Nope. Alright, that should do it. Oh, there's more of them. Oh. I don't care about these guys. But let me do this. Just to speed stuff up. First time I've had to use potions as Zero. Maybe I shouldn't have used the defense one. Okay, well, let's move on. Love how those guys just don't give a fuck. Like, bye-bye. So trolls, ogres, imps. Fuck that. And speaking of ogres and imps.
Again? Did I do something to deserve all this shit? Did I? Well, I guess I did do a little something. Or a lot.
Flame centaurs. Oh no. Well, it's fine. We've got intoner mode. Here we go. Nope. Jeez. All right, almost. I'm gonna use one of these just in case. There we go. Mind you, if you can't see shit sometimes, I can't either. If the camera like just puts us behind like the centaur's crotch, like I can't do anything about that sometimes.
You managed to survive.
I can't believe you made me climb this bullshit mountain.
You didn't climb it.
Descend it.
Oh, whatever.
Hurry along. We need to go.
Go where?
Next up is the land of forests. Hurry.
What? You didn't say anything about doing more of this crap.
And when did I say this was all there was? You need to pay closer attention. Otherwise, someone will end up swinging you.
Shut your trap, would you?
Climb on. Let's go.
Alright, now we have to do about 7 more trials, and then that's it. We're done with the DLC. God, imagine. Alright. Let's read the last memoir, and then get ready to end this DLC at least. February 17th. Rain. I've been on this island for a week. There's lots of fish everywhere. Big fish and pretty fish and flat fish and fish with feathers and arms and legs and stuff. Oh, and mackerel. I like mackerel. I want to go to the other islands, but I don't know how. Since it started raining, it's just been water all over the place. Alright, Mikhail. Let's continue the campaign.
You know, you've taken me to a lot of bad places, but this dang shithole really takes the cake.
Is that fear I detect from an intoner?
Shut up!
Okay. This is like the 4th time we've been in this area. So let's hope it's nothing absurd. The platforms are still up there, I guess, if I want to grab 3 treasure chests. We don't.
This will be your final test of strength, Zero.
Who do I fight now?
Me. Prove your strength by besting me in combat. If you are so able, I shall grant your wish. I, Michael, the strongest of all dragons, will become your friend and companion. And together we shall overcome every obstacle the flower sees fit to place in our path.
How many times have I told you to knock off the formal bullshit? And I never asked for a friend.
Begin!
Okay. And this is the final mission of the DLC. We fight Mike.
Hey, come on now, wait a second. I didn't ask for this. Besides, you aren't the strongest of anything. Stupidest, maybe, but not...
Hold on. Let me grab these 2.
the strongest.
Enough of your insolence. If you don't want to die, then raise your guard.
Son of a bitch. Isn't this a little sudden?
Is that all you've got, accursed intoner?
Hey, it's kind of tough to get motivated all spur of the moment like this.
Do not insult me like some base-born human. Attack me with all of your might.
I should have waited on the potions. Because they're gonna be probably over by the time he comes back down. It's whatever.
Somewhere along the line, I started to enjoy talking with Michael. You always hear about how no one can live alone. And according to Michael, it was the same with dragons. He once mentioned, almost casually, that for him, being alone was no different from being dead. I found it hard to believe a dragon could ever feel such loneliness. But I guess they can. Or Michael could, at least. He was too stupid to lie to me about it. And it was clear he wanted me to feel the same.
Alright, we might not get to hear all of the dialogue Zero has. Because we might kill Michael too quickly.
You alright?
Never show yourself. You have 5 sisters left to kill. How can you accomplish so much if you cannot even finish this task?
I know that, alright?
After living for all these millennia, after losing all that I loved and believed in, all that remained inside me was loneliness. I thought I would never speak to another person again. But as for why I desire to be with Zero, I cannot say.
Alright, this will do it.
Perhaps I was expecting.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you, Michael.
You have done well. You humans are a truly annoying lot. But as promised, I will fight alongside you. It might even prove to be simulating.
I think you mean stimulating. Michael.
So that's how you first met Michael.
Yep. By the way, when did all of you get here?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh yeah. Since we didn't do all the endings, we have no idea who this is. This is Accord. I will talk about her more when we get to the Loredump in a little bit. but I guess we can talk to them now.
So, how am I supposed to avoid this disastrous branch you're talking about?
Well, we actually don't know yet.
You don't know, but you came to warn me anyway? What are you, stupid?
There's never any harm in gathering information, is there?
Or actually, she was the shopkeep at the very start of the game, if you recall. I believe she's the chick who's like, hey, can you like do this and this for me? And she's the one that gives us our side missions, right? I forgot.
Observing and recording are our jobs, remember?
Is that it? Actually?
Observe.
Yes. Alright, what about you? Where are you?
You realize that getting too attached to a dragon could cost you later.
No one asked you. And I'm not attached to him, alright?
Yes, but looking at our observation records, I see you've been smiling more since making contact with Michael.
I don't pay attention to shit like that.
We must avoid a full collapse no matter what.
Last one.
Michael is so boundlessly fascinating to me. He tries to act dignified, but he lacks the intelligence to pull it off. Is that perhaps stimulating your maternal instincts, Zero?
No, not at all.
Dragons are certainly interesting. Humans, too. Yup.
Yup, indeed.
I'm not interested in joining up with you, but I will put an end to this flower.
Understood. However, if you fail to destroy the flower, we will be forced to eliminate the singularity. In other words, you. And then, seal off this branch forever.
I'm not here to fail, so just stay the hell out of my way. If you mess with me, I'll kill you all. Got it?
Such confidence. Are you sure you can trust Michael that much?
I don't trust him at all. But he wouldn't lie to me. He can't. He's too stupid for it to even occur to him. And no matter how many times he fails, he'll keep his promise. And kill me in the end.
So, in other words, you're trusting him after all, right?
Shut up. I've never once trusted Michael. He was just an idiot dragon with a knack for saying things wrong. Why would anyone trust someone like that? We were always screwing with each other, you know? It was a lot of fun. But sometimes Michael would get this one expression on his face. And I couldn't tell if it was happy or sad. Michael, just hold on, okay? I'll be joining you soon. The night he chose to fight the Intoner, the dragon had a dream. The boy was a friend, one he fought with long ago. The dragon was shaking. Shaking with the fear of yet another battle. With the fear of yet another loss. As the dragon headed for a broken world, the boy stood silent.
Ominous. Okay. Let's read the final note. And the final memoir. And then we'll get started on just talking about lore for a little while. The Land of Songs. April 19, cloudy. Saw some humans today. They all really like songs and sing pretty much all day long. Even though everything kind of sucks for them at the moment. I even sang for a while too. Their singing reminded me of Zero. It's funny, even though I forget about a lot of stuff, I always remember her. I think it's because she was angry with me all the time. I I wish she would have sang with me instead. I'm lonely, Zero. Okay. I'm gonna save one more time. And I guess we'll use this music as background music. Alright. Second. Let me get a few things ready here. Okay, so let me swap over to this screen here. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to now start a lore dump. We're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff involving Drakengard 3, how it leads into Drakengard 1, and set things up for the NieR playthrough. So I'm going to be connecting all the dots basically that happened in Drakengard 3, and how that leads again to the timeline of Drakengard 1. From there, I'll also kind of go a little bit into the start of Drakengard 1, but I won't go too much into it. I will save that for when we start, well, the the NieR playthrough, where I will then summarize essentially all of Drakengard 1, and then we will jump into NieR itself. Because again, as much as I like Drakengard 1 narratively, it is not a good game to stream. It will be a very, very boring game to stream, because it is just a lot. If you don't believe me, check out the first mission of the game. It'll take you like 30 minutes to finish it. Even though it's even though it's go from point A to point B, it'll take a while. It really will take a while. So, for those of you who are not interested in listening to the lore, and you want to bounce, I do want to thank you so much for joining me tonight, and hopefully you had fun with the Drakengard 3 playthrough. These games do tend to have a really interesting style of writing, characters, and it's quite weird. It gets weird sometimes. Mind you, the original Drakengard wasn't as wacky. Imagine all the fucked up shit from 3, and just that. Like, imagine 2 going insane, and then you see more of that. Like, that's what Drakengard 1 would be like, which is why I like Drakengard 1 a lot. Like, as a concept, as a game, narratively, it is very cool. And like I said, I'll go more into some of the characters as well. They get pretty fucked up. They're like really fucked up in 1, which is why a lot of people hate 2. In 2, they're kind of like, Drakengard 1 was really, really dark. Let's not do that. Let's not do that again. That shit's really fucked up. And they basically just kept the gameplay aspect of it. They expanded on it, and then they changed the story completely, and everyone hated it. So, either way. So again, for those of you who are not interested in the lore dump, then again, thanks so much for joining me tonight. But everyone else who is interested, we're gonna go quite into the lore of the Drakengard world and how it sets up NieR as a whole as well. Now, mind you, I have a lot of notes on this. It's like 11 pages. Literally. Like, before streaming, I was writing all this shit. When I was writing it like 2 hours in, I was like, huh, I'm 5 pages in and it's all single spaced. So now it's a lot. I'm gonna keep this music for the background, as it's fine. And we'll start from the beginning. The literal beginning of, well, Drakengard. Alright, so the franchise does start in our world, like literally, around the year 856 or so. The Drakengard world was exactly like ours. Everything was the same. I think our world 200 years ago. That was Drakengard. And then for some reason, earthquakes started just hitting random places in the world. And the most important one, or the most impactful one, happened in the Iberian Peninsula in Europe, which is, if I recall, it's the area where Spain is at, that peninsula. And overnight, a huge city just appeared out of nowhere. And this huge city is Cathedral City. Now, when Cathedral City was brought into our world, it brought monsters with it. Monsters being like dragons, essentially. So dragons were brought to our world. The second Cathedral City just appeared out of nowhere. That and Cathedral City has a very dangerous entity inside of its walls, and it can't be opened. Like the little holding area where it's in just cannot be opened. Mainly because if that shit gets unleashed, well, the whole world is doomed, right? Now, dragons themselves, I won't go too much into it, but a super general overview of it is that dragons, well, they're not mythological creatures in the way that we think of them. In the Drakengard universe, dragons are artificial beings created in the future, and they were brought back to the past when Cathedral City hit, well, you know, the Iberian Peninsula. Dragons were created to fight a threat in the future. And there was a lot of them. There was a fuck ton of dragons. But just know that they came from the future and they were created to fight off a foe that was invading, essentially. So let's move on to God. what a transition. Like any RPG, it's like, oh, we're fighting rats, and now we face God. Now we're gonna talk about God. So, God is mentioned throughout the franchise. By that I mean like Drakengard and NieR, but it never appears in any media, to my knowledge, like in any book, manga, like game or whatever. But the concept of God is there, and he doesn't have a name. It's just God. This God is the one who just created everything that's living, just the creator of all living things. And at one point, God was like, humanity should be wiped out. You guys have had it too good for too long. But in reality, God thought that humans were becoming too brash and violent, too self-centered. So he created these things to essentially kill humans, or to wipe out humanity. Did I write it down here? I did not write their name down. It's later on in my notes. Give me a sec. Let's see if I can find it real quick. It's what the intoners were summoning. Watchers. It's Watchers. God created Watchers to essentially destroy humanity. And that's what the intoners again can summon, like through the power of song. We'll go more into it later. So God created the Watchers, and he unleashed them. He can unleash them upon the world to just kind of kill everyone. Right? This happens in Drakengard 1. You do fight a version of a Watcher in that game. It's really weird. It is very fucking weird. And once again, in case you are not sure about this, I'm about to spoil a bunch of shit for, well, Drakengard 3 and then some leading into Drakengard 1. But I mean, if you're listening still, I assume you already know. Anyway, so one of those things that he created was something known as the Black Flower. And people tend to think that it came from God. Like, it's not confirmed, but it's implied that God created the Black Flower. The Black Flower is this thing that can wipe out everything, and I mean everything. It can wipe out singularities, what the fuck was her name? Accord, like Accord mentioned. It can wipe out singularities, it can wipe out universes, it can wipe out the world, it can wipe out multiple universes. If it somehow succeeds in getting out in any of these universes, or in any of these just in any of these universes, the Black Flower will fucking wipe everything out. Right? It's that fucking powerful. And the Black Flower is located in Cathedral City. That is the big thing that's inside of Cathedral City that cannot be let out. Otherwise, all singularities are fucked. Right? but it's being guarded, obviously. So now let's move on to dragons. So, like, some of the stuff that I'm going to mention did get covered in Drakengard 3 while we were playing it, but again, I'm summarizing all these things. Dragons themselves are enemies of the flower, and do have the ability to destroy it. Like, that's one of the important things about being a dragon, about allying yourself with a dragon, is that they can do this. They can destroy flowers. The only problem is that when they were sent back to the past with the arrival of Cathedral City, they accidentally became humanity's worst enemy. So dragons essentially live for a really, really, really long time. Like, these guys live for fucking ever, basically. And in the future, all they really knew was war and combat. Like, they did not know anything else. They did not know friendship. They didn't know any of this shit. They were just used to war, because that's what they were. They were war machines. Well, they're not machines, but you get it. And when they were sent back to the past, imagine if you right now, if you just, like, disappeared, just, like, you popped out of existence, and you were now in the middle of a battlefield in the year 800, right? Like, that's what happened with dragons, essentially. They just appeared out of nowhere, and they started torching everything. They saw cities, they started torching, they started killing, and then they kind of just became humanity's worst enemy. Which in a way was good, because it unified humanity. So there's something that happens in the future which kind of makes it so that a bunch of dragons are just transported into the past, and a lot of their numbers are wiped out. So before, it used to be described that there were so many dragons on the planet that they could blot out the sun. Like, that's how many just existed. So literally imagine the sky being black with shadows that are constantly moving, and it's just dragons flying back and forth. That's how many of them there were. All of a sudden, there's this big flashing light. A good chunk of them disappear, and then the rest are sent to the past, right? So the main thing to take away from this is just that there is a small number. When I say small, I mean smaller than, I don't know, maybe a trillion. A number smaller than a huge number. These events are kind of sketchy, because they're told usually from the perspective of a really old dragon, who's like recounting these events. So, like, take it with a grain of salt. And again, since they only knew war, that's kind of what led to them becoming the enemy of humanity, and they would just attack humans out of nowhere, and that's about it, right? Like, they united humanity. So now we've got magic. Magic is also a very important thing in Drakengard. So after, like, about 10 years, so about a decade or so after the dragons kind of came into our world, all of humanity decides to just band together to fight them. There's no more borders, there's no more countries, there's, like, nothing. Everyone is united, and now the world, or the land of humans, is now known as Midgard. So it's now Midgard versus the dragons. And that is all they care about. They only care about destroying these guys. So most of humanity at this point, like during those 10 years, they ended up fleeing to the Cathedral City. And it was mainly just, like I said, mainly bright minds or, like, really wealthy lords. But so did the rest of humanity. Like, there's still a bunch of humans in Cathedral City, but most who rule, let's say, or those who are important, are lords or incredibly intelligent minds. Now, one thing that came with the dragons was a sort of virus, right? Because, I mean, they come from the future, so it's to be expected. So, dragons, they carry the sort of virus within them that's basically magical energy. And humans who would be or reside in areas where there's a large concentration of this magical force, they would evolve into monsters. They would become, like, creatures of myth, like what we know as, like, you know, like our mythological creatures. That's what they became. They would turn into like elves or minotaurs or Cerberuses, right? They became all these powerful creatures. And afterwards, well, magic as we know it came to exist. And some people could control it, and those who could basically rose through the social hierarchy. So if you were a magic user, you were essentially worshipped. So inside of the cathedral city, there was a church known as the Church, and it created the Magical Academy, which started, well, the worshipping of magic users who could cast spells known as miracles. Now, this resulted in like powerful rulers just moving into the city and establishing their own kingdoms. Or sorry, moving out of the city and establishing their own kingdoms. This is again like 10 years after we had the unification of everything. And once this happened, things just went to shit. Like the second we had very powerful magic users controlling large groups of land, essentially again kingdoms, countries, etc., just things went to shit. Now, by went to shit, I mean what wasn't a problem before or stopped being a problem 10 years ago is a problem again. So famine, fucking extortion, rape, murder, starvation, all this stuff is now common. And all these lords were pretty fucked up people, so they just let it happen. Which is, pretty fucking messed up. Now, well, they not only let it happen, but they also partook in some of the shit from time to time, which is, again, pretty messed up. But anyways, as time goes on, the Magic Academy and the Church, the Magic Academy and the Church have, like, a fight, because people start losing faith in it, and things start to go south, like, really badly. And then we get to kind of the events of Drakengard, like right before things happened in Drakengard 3, I mean. So, in the year 995, Cathedral City, an accident happens in Cathedral City, in which a magician tries to perform a forbidden art, and she does so incorrectly, resulting in, well, a giant cloud, or a giant black cloud, that resembles a black flower. Imagine a city like the size of the Vatican, or, well, 3 times as big, just kind of exploding, and it leaves behind this shape of a black flower. And then everyone inside, all the residents inside of Cathedral City, they're gone. They disappear, and a good chunk of the city has been reduced to rubble. And that's essentially what happened to Cathedral City in the year 995. Now, from there, we move on to what happened a little bit before Drakengard 3. So, a novella came out, and it's called A Reign to End and a Flower to Begin, and it tells us the story of a girl who would go on to change the world. The world around her was horrible, and she grew up in poverty. She had an abusive mother, the usual stuff. And she was never given a name. Instead, she was just a girl. Like, her mom would just probably address her as, like, girl, and, like, that's it. Now, she never really blamed her mom for being abusive or for not providing for her, because everyone who lived around them was in a similar, position. They were all in a similar situation in which, well, I mean, unless you were born into a wealthy family, you were not guaranteed food or a roof above your head. So she kind of can't blame her, right? She's like, well, we're all the same, right? We all float down here, Douglas. So when she was very young, her mom sold her to a brothel for like almost nothing, like a few coins, maybe less. And that was pretty fucked up. Many of the girls in this brothel would try to escape all the time, and it hardly ever worked. Like, it almost never worked. Like, 1, maybe 2, most of them would not make it out. And mind you, again, these are children. They are children in a brothel. But again, the lords of this area don't care. So the girl ends up meeting another girl named Indigo, and they become friends. she ends up growing close to her, or closer to her. And this girl, Indigo, gives the protagonist a name. She calls her Usubeni, or Rose, because of the color of her eyes. Now, Rose ends up growing close to Indigo, and one day they hatch a plan to escape. What they're gonna do is they're just gonna steal as much gold as they can, and then getting the hell out of there to start a new life. Rose, of course, agrees, and as they were gonna grab the money, what they were gonna do, is grab the money, escape, and then meet up with a guy who's gonna take them away on horseback. So they do that. They gather as much gold as they can in the middle of the night, and they fucking bolt it, right? They run. And when they reach this guy, Indigo ends up betraying Rose. She was only using her because she just needed help carrying all the gold that they stole. Now, the original plan was to kill Rose after betraying her. Once they got to the guy on horseback, Indigo was gonna kill her. But they were being chased by pursuers, and, well, they just left her to die at that point. So Indigo gets taken away by this guy on a horse, and Rose is captured. So from that moment, Rose learned that she could only trust herself. Now, Rose was brought back to the brothel, and several months later, she tried escaping again. But this time, she succeeded. Now, the way she did this is, kind of cleverly. So she ended up stealing as much money as she could, which was even more than last time. And she had to make sure that she had no pursuers this time. What she did was she killed anyone she thought might give chase. So as the night came, she poisoned the drinks of all the men and then killed them. And she did that for everyone in the brothel, for women, mothers, or not mothers, but older women, children, the hirelings, people that were the maids, anyone that knew her or that could possibly go after her ended up dying that night. She slaughtered all of them. Again, she would poison them, they all collapse, and then she just slit their throats. She was able to get out of the brothel, like I said, and she now encountered a new problem. Being a young woman with, very little clothing and a shit ton of money to her name, she now encountered bandits. So she was robbed. And since she was traveling alone, she was to be sold to another brothel again, but she managed to, escape actually. And after this encounter, she basically learned, I can't have anything. I can't have, I can't have money, and I can't trust anyone. Otherwise, she makes herself a target. And she hated this. This is a realization that she came to early on in life, and she fucking hated it so much. She could have no possessions and trust no one. But the other, what tops it off is that she also managed to get infected by this, affliction that was spreading throughout the area that she was in. So that's just, the icing on the cake. So from this moment onward, she basically spent her time wandering and killing to eat and survive. And by that I mean, if she came across a home that had a meal cooked, if they had just served dinner or prepared dinner, she would break into the home, kill everyone in the house, mom, dad, the kids, the dog, everyone that was in that home. She would then eat and then leave. And it didn't matter who she killed, whether they were poor, whether they were rich. She just cared about surviving on to the next day. Eventually, it got to the point where she killed so many people that she had a bounty on her head. And it was a pretty hefty one, so obviously, her time was, nigh. And she could not really run any longer at this point. Her disease had basically caught up to her. She was then captured, and then she was whipped for every life that she took. Now, this number was in the triple digits, but the guys that were whipping her, that caught her, didn't really know this. But they whipped the shit out of her. She was severely whipped. Afterwards, she was chained up and left to die in the town square, along with 5 other girls. Now, these 5 other girls, they did try to start a revolt against the Lord of the region. That's why they were chained up and tortured. The only reason why this revolt failed was because they had a rat in the group. It was a chick that ratted them out, and all 5 of those chicks were, unfortunately, captured and tortured. And I mean tortured. They had their bones broken, they had their fingernails ripped off, they had their eyes gouged out. It was bad. Like, what they did to these like 5 girls was really bad. And mind you, these aren't like, they're not like 20-year-old chicks. These are like 15, 16-year-old girls. Right? It's pretty messed up. Now, before Rose was set to die, she managed to have a conversation with the last surviving of the 4 members. And before she dies, or sorry, this happens before she dies. And now, as she was about to be burned at the stake, her injuries and like her illness caught up to her. And instead, she dies on the spot, chained up. Which, you know, fucking sucks. But right before she died, she saw a rose-colored flower bloom in front of her. Now, this flower was a fragment of the black flower in the cathedral city. The flower itself was whittling and dying, so it took refuge inside of Rose and birthed her anew. Literally, she brought her back to life. She was now incredibly strong, had access to incredibly powerful magic, and she had become an intoner, a title given to those who were given magical powers by the flower. And they could do a ton of stuff, like regenerate really quickly, have insane strength, you know, the usual, while also having the ability to summon Watchers, beings created by God to destroy humanity, which I talked about a bit ago. Now, within the next 8 months, Rose learns about her powers, the flower's purpose, and how it's slowly consuming her body and her mind, mainly so she can become a puppet for the flower. When it's finally ready, it will unleash a world-shattering event and just destroy everything. Do remember, like, Rose is a tool for the flower. Now, obviously, Rose didn't want this, and tries to commit suicide. She tries to impale, well, she stabs herself in the heart with her sword, and tries to end it, because she doesn't want this calamity to, like, befall upon Earth. If that happens, well, everyone's fucking dead. So, as she was about to stab herself with her sword, the flower inside of her sensed this hostility, like sensed the suicide attempt, and created 5 clones of Rose. They each held a fragment of her powers and personality. As soon as it happens, Rose tries to kill them, but she's stopped by one of the sisters, who protects the rest of them. The sisters manage to get away, and Rose's motivations come to light as she vows to rid the world of the flower's existence. And that's the super summary of what happened right before Drakengard 3. And of course, those sisters are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now, when they were unleashed, mind you, they were kids like her. And I mean that, like, Rose is like 12, 13, right? Around that age, let's say. And these girls are around that age as well. Just so happens that they're able to get away once one protects them, and stuff happens, which I'll get into. The reason why Rose was not able to kill them right away is because she was weakened. She stabbed herself in the heart. And right before she was able to, die, the Rose split, made the 5 clones. So even if she did kill herself then, the flower was still gonna exist. So that's bad. So now let's move on to the sisters. So, like I mentioned, all of them have different parts of Rose, but they also have different memories. Their memories specifically come from the 5 girls who died before Rose did in the town square, and their appearance resembles that of different girls that Zero had encountered throughout her life. The only ones that have been confirmed, if I recall, are 5, whose appearance looks like that of a nun that Zero killed at one point, and 1 looks a lot like the leader of the revolt that she spoke to before dying. She has the same hair, she has the same face, presumably the same eyes. They were gouged out, so she doesn't know, but assuming they had the same eyes, right? Now, we don't know where the other 3 came from, but they're probably girls that either she killed or they're from the brothel or, you know, from somewhere in Zero's life or Rose's life. Now, all of these girls have a curse, which grows stronger every day. And going in order from 1 to 5, 1's senses grow stronger every day. Literally, her sense of taste, smell, everything gets sharper and stronger with each day. 2 has immense physical strength. Her strength just continuously grows, which is why she was using like fist weapons. She gets stronger every day, just naturally. 3 has a, well, her curse is just that her hair grows constantly and that she always needs to cut it. And that's it. 4's is that her fingernails grow really rapidly, so she's kind of made it a habit to bite them. and that's it. And then 5's is that her breasts grow a little bit with every day. 5 is the only one that doesn't care about her curse, and she doesn't mind it. In fact, she likes it because it feeds into her superiority complex that she has going on. So now, going into the personalities of all of the girls. So starting with 5. So 5 herself is, because again, these are all personalities of Zero, right? They're all bits and pieces of Zero personified into one single entity. In this case, you know, the different sisters. So 5 represents lust and the insensitivity towards things like sexual topics, which is why she's always crude, she's constantly turned on, she's greedy, she's confident, and she has this insatiable desire for, well, literally everything. From men to clothing to food to gold, right? She's always wanting more and more and more. The only problem is that whenever she gets what she wants, she gets bored easily. And we saw this when we played through, again, 5's story, where at the very start she had 3 giant treasure chests full of sexual toys and food and outfits. Right. So then we have 4. Now, 4 reminds Zero of herself back when she was a young girl at the brothel. Someone who held on to the smallest shred of pride that she still had. You know, she's graceful and refined, but she's also Zero's embodiment of her desire to be loved and accepted. She has an inferiority complex. When she becomes paranoid, she becomes like Zero did after she decided not to trust anyone, hating everyone around her. And we saw this again in the playthrough. She has this inferiority complex and constantly wants the reassurance and affirmations of one. She constantly wants one to validate her and to tell her that she did a good job and that she's this and that she's that. She constantly wants just attention from one, from people that she cares about. Moving on to 3. 3 is like Zero's wild and sadistic side. She has no remorse for whatever fucked up stuff she does. She's slothful, she has a bad temper, and she obsesses with dolls. When she does work on a doll, however, she does get hyper-focused and becomes very talkative, which, again, we also saw when she was talking about them. Now, this is something that she picked up from something that happens later on in the story, the doll-making part, but otherwise everything else still applies. Now, 2 is the what could have been had Zero's life been cheerful. She gets along with everyone, she's a mother figure, she's like the only intoner that's able to find true love. If none of the fucked up shit had happened to Zero throughout her life, if she would have had a normal upbringing, she would have been like 2, a person that cares a lot about others, who wants, you know, people to be happy. She wants to pursue her own happiness, that sort of thing. And then moving on to 1. 1 is Zero's like strong sense of justice. Before dying, Rose couldn't understand why there were so many injustices in the world, and thus she wished for a just, logical world, which is what 1 embodies. If you recall, whenever 1 would talk about the world she wants to make, she mentioned something along these lines where she wanted things to be just and, well, to make sense. Now, we're about halfway through my notes, by the way. So, all 5 of the sisters are intoners, and they each have the flower's influence within them. and they can bring about the destruction of the world through the power of song at any point. Well, so long as the flower's influence, you know, gets strong enough. But all of them have the ability to bring about the destruction of the planet. That's why Zero wants to kill every single one of them specifically. And, like, because, I mean, while 2 is really nice and she's, you know, fine. If she would have been left alone, if nothing would have happened to her, she wouldn't have been mind broken. She would have just been a normal happy-go-lucky gal, but she would have still fallen prey to the influence of the flower, and thus could bring about the destruction of the world, and has to be killed anyways. Now, there is a short manga that talks about what happened with the 5 sisters, like, after they ran from Zero. The super general gist of it is that they went around, like, it's kind of like a superhero manga almost, where they kind of just went around killing a bunch of, like, corrupt rulers of the kingdoms. I think they kill like 2. And in one of these, they do encounter a lord who's incredibly sadistic and fucked up. So this guy is obsessed with making puppets out of anyone in his kingdom. So he would, you know, grab children and turn them into, like, dolls, essentially. Like, he would kill them, rip their skin, turn them into dolls, shove their organs inside of them, that sort of stuff. It'd be pretty messed up. That's kind of what inspired 3. Obviously, they kill this guy. Now, they end up encountering Gabriella in this manga. She does appear. When she does show up, she does meet with 1. And she basically tells her that Zero's a monster in terms of, like, strength. And from after, like, this major fight happens that Gabriella helps him out in, she basically starts looking over 1. Like, she agrees to, like, kind of be not a guardian, but, like, she'll look after her. Now again, I am gonna skip a bunch of what happens, like, in this manga because it's a lot. But while all this stuff is happening, while they're out, like, killing lords and fighting things and meeting Gabriella, Zero spends her time researching about as much as she could about the flower. She learns about dragons, their ability to seemingly fight the flower, and ends up meeting Michael. Michael is the strongest dragon to ever live. Now, Michael saw Zero slaughtering a bunch of soldiers in the kingdom that she was infiltrating and tried to kill her for sport. Instead, she uses his attacks to help her wipe out the soldiers, impressing him. He then noticed the flower's presence and indulged her in conversation after laughing really loudly at her. Michael understands Zero's purpose and decides to help her. After proving herself in a fight with him, Zero wins and he joins her as an ally, which we saw again in the DLC at the last little, like, bit of Zero's story. Now, the sisters eventually reunite on their way to Cathedral City. They are traveling with, like, 2 or 3 lords from, like, the surrounding kingdoms who ended up meeting with them or traveling with them. I forget. It's one of those 2. And they want something from Cathedral City. Obviously, you as the reader will know this, but, you know, the sisters don't, right? They're fucking 8 months old or some shit. they're 8-month-olds in, like, the body of a 13-year-old. Anyway, they all eventually reunite on their way to Cathedral City and are ambushed by the other lords that they hadn't gotten to Cathedral City yet. Or sorry, that they hadn't gotten to kill yet is what I mean. So they meet up with them, they get ambushed, and they all get killed. I mean, all of the sisters die except for 1. Like, they get, like, brutally killed. Like fucking, I think 3 gets stabbed, like, in the back of the head with a spear, and the spear comes out of her mouth. Like, that sort of shit. It gets really messed up. And 1 is the only one that sees all this shit, and she lets out a cry. Like, she yells, like, really loudly. But since she's an intoner, her voice is very powerful. And in this place that they were ambushed, it just so happens to be in front of this giant gate that was sealing this it was sealing this danger inside of it. And unfortunately, 1 lets out, well, the black flower. It manages to escape. It comes out in this form that's like goop. Imagine a giant black slime that ends up grabbing all of the bodies of the other intoners, or sorry, of all the sisters, and it starts using them as puppets. And it starts to summon all the Watchers they control, so all 5 of them. So they all come down, they all start destroying shit. And by this point, Zero shows up. Zero shows up and creates 4 doves that she shoots at these sisters. And these 4 doves start siphoning the power of the black flower out of them. Once this happens, the Watchers vanish, and Michael obliterates the black flower. He literally shoots it with a giant fireball, and it stops existing. After this, 0 and 1 have a huge fight. I'm skipping over again some of the stuff that happens in this because it's not super important. There's like this fucking android that's like a security measure or some shit that shows up, like, you know, when they try to open the door for the first time, or when the lords try to open the door for the first time, and it doesn't work, and it just so happens to be a killing machine, and then something happens and it gets, you know, it disappears, and then it comes back. And when the android comes back, basically 0 and 1 team up and they fight it. They end up fighting it, and the thing gets like super damaged, and the way it regenerates it is like it comes back in like the body of a younger version of itself. So imagine like a 25-year-old dude, and then it just like becomes like a 10-year-old kid, right? And mind you, this is like a super strong android, like it's indestructible essentially. It can regenerate forever, that sort of thing. Like it can't be killed. So now that it's back after it regenerates, it's going to kill 1. So 1 one tries to like fight it with 0 after it regenerates. The dude beats the shit out of 0 and kicks her to the side, and then 1 tries as hard as she can to push her limits, and she basically ages, right? She turns into the 1 that we know in the game. From there, she still gets her ass beat, and Gabriella uses her final wish, because I mean she was involved in the fight as well. She was close to dying, and she wished for immense power so that she could protect 1. Now the thing is, dragons, like I mentioned, are very intelligent creatures in this universe, and they pride themselves on being intelligent. Wishing for something like power is frowned upon and is considered a grave sin because it's stupid. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you waste your final wish on power? That is like the most barbaric thing anyone could wish for. Usually dragons would, you know, wish for a reincarnation. That's usually what they want. But Gabriella just wanted to protect 1, and she wished for immense power. Now the downside to this is that it would turn her into a mindless monster. She would be incredibly powerful, but she would have no recollection of what's friend or foe. She ends up turning into this killing machine and manages to kill the android thing. And now she's a mindless beast. She's attacking everything. Michael gets taken out, and before Gabriella even kills 1, like she has 1 pinned down, she's about to like bite her head off. 1 reaches into her chest, pulls out her soul, and makes a pact with Gabriella. Now, pacts are one of the like most interesting parts about Drakengard. This happens within like the first mission of Drakengard 1. But a pact essentially is a soul bond between human and beast. If one of them dies, so does the other. When a pact is made, the human loses something that they consider the most precious. In this case, for 1, it's her ability to age or grow up. Meaning that she will die in the body of a teenager. If she ever lives to be like 90, she'll always be in the body of a teenager. She manages to siphon out all the power in the area after making this pact with Gabriella, and that essentially stops her from fully becoming a beast. She started the process, she got really powerful, she killed the android thing, and then the pact happens, and then 1's able to stop this. So, the other sisters were also able to come back to life thanks to the flower. After this, Michael and 0 leave since they're severely wounded. Like Michael flies off carrying like 0 in his mouth, and the other sisters are just there. After being revived, it seems like they also aged up, so they look kind of like the way they do in the game. And yeah, that's essentially what happens right before Drakengard 3. This is like a few months before it. Now, And to quickly summarize Drakengard 3 once again, the sisters basically go to each land, so the land in the mountains, the land of the forest, and so on, and they become the leaders of each land. Each intoner got a dove that would siphon the flower's power from their sisters, or from the sisters, but eventually each dove got so much power from the flower that they got human forms. And that's how we got, well, the disciples. Now, disciples have an incredible amount of loyalty. Their loyalty is cemented and they cannot defy their intoners. As much as they might want to, they can't defy them. They regulate their sex drive, which is connected to the flower's power. This is incredibly important information. It must be in the game. The sex drive must be regulated, or the flower's power must be regulated through sex. And sex is basically what siphons the power. As stupid as it sounds, right? But hey, we gotta... Yoko Taro has to, like, bring this in. Because why not, right? So now let's get into the disciples once again. Even though I did so throughout the playthrough. But again, as a quick reminder, we have Dito. He hates sex. He loves corpses, guts, gross shit. He's a necrophiliac. That's what Dito is. In 5, basically, like, accosts him constantly. Like, she's always sexually assaulting him. And she is the horniest of all 5 sisters. And as much as he fucking hates her, he can't defy her because of, again, the loyalty thing. So she forces herself upon him all the time, and he just has to bear with it. Decadus is the most normal, technically, of all the disciples. He's a true gentleman and a masochist, as we know. He's, like, the perfect person, were he not, like, just a masochist. If he was not constantly being like, oh yes, Lady 4, please. You ignore me so much. Please ignore me harder. Right? If he didn't have that going for him, he'd be the most normal of the 4 disciples. Next we have Octa. Octa's an old man, and he's like the most serious of the disciples. He's obsessed with sex and sexual gratification. And I mean that literally. To him, a hole is a hole. No matter, like, what. It, like, literally and figuratively, a hole is a hole. This guy will fuck a tree. This guy will fuck a hole in the ground. He will fuck a pile of rocks on a stream that just so happened to be aligned correctly. He would fuck a black hole if he could. And I mean that literally. This guy is that obsessed with sex. And we saw that in his story when he was like, oh, I got off like 538 times today. I believe it. I believe he went through the forest and fucked anything that looked like a hole. And then, of course, he has the biggest dick out of all of them. Now, Sent is the pretty boy extraordinaire. He is a perfect match for 2. He is very pretty, he is very kind, and he's a fucking dumbass. That's Sent's character. He actually manages to fall in love with 2, as they're a perfect match. Somehow. But that's Sent. Now, one has no one. Instead, she makes a backup of herself. She makes a backup plan. As we know, she took one of her ribs out and made 1. He is known as Brother 1, and his sole purpose is to kill Zero if Sister 1 ever dies. Now, he was given a sword made of one of Gabriella's fangs, which he uses to kill Zero at the end, when we encounter him in the, in the finale. So that's the disciples, that's a bit of the intoners, and then a super quick summary of the story itself. So, everything that I've spoken, that I've said in this little recap, everything that we played through in the game is essentially the same until Cathedral City. Until this point, every disciple had committed like a grave sin. Imagine the playthrough that we had of Drakengard 3 just now, but every now and again, the disciples would kind of, well, like I said, they would commit a great sin in one of the major fights. What they would end up doing is summoning a Watcher without an intoner. So, imagine Octa summoning 3's intoner, or sorry, 3's Watcher without using 3, without 3 telling him to do it, without using her voice. all of the intoners did this. Sorry, all of the disciples did this at some point of the playthrough to save Zero. There was one point where, if I recall, and again, this is one of the branching paths, where basically Dito betrays the party when he sees Five again, when she's like a corpse. He calls upon like her watcher, and then Decadus ends up calling his, and Scent calls his as well, if I recall. It's them two versus his watcher, and it just so happens that, well, they didn't summon the watchers with the song of the intoner, which cost them their life. So normally what happens is, since the intoners are very powerful magical beings, they use their magical powers to call upon the watchers. They use song and they call them forth. Since no intoner was used, the disciples instead end up using their own magical powers, which is all the magic that they've siphoned from the Black Flower. And since they end up using all of it, they lose their human form and they essentially die. They turn back into doves. And that's kind of what happens. Their energy gets drained and they're back to just being birds. And of course, the last one to remain is Octa before he eventually does the same when they reach the capital city. By this point, it's just Zero and Michael. Now, Zero tells Michael, if we succeed, it is his job to, well, kill her. Once she kills her sisters, Michael kills her, and the flower is no more. Now, during the final fight between 1 and 0, 1 is able to weaken 0 and Mikhail, not Michael, sorry, with a poison that she found in the Land of Forests. Now, after the fight, both are just severely weakened. Like, both 0 and Mikhail are, like, dying. And 1 is able to summon Gabriel to finish them off. 1 wanted to find some meaning to her life, right? Throughout her entire existence. Like, while she was alive, all she did was spending time trying to find out, like, what her meaning was. Because she knew that her time was nigh. Like, even if Zero didn't kill her, she was gonna, like, she didn't know what was gonna happen to her, right? And in this case, it's become a puppet of the flower and then bring about the end of the world and so on, right? So, she couldn't find anything really to explain like why things had to end up this way, and instead she just ends up fighting Zero. They end up clashing, and Zero manages to kill 1. Now, since Gabriel, she manages to kill 1, but also manages to kill Gabriel. Remember, 1 and Gabriella made a pact. After the pact, Gabriella became Gabriel. Anyways, so before Zero was able to kill 1, Gabriel was able to mortally wound Mikhail, which like really makes Zero like really fucking sad. Like, while she's watching his corpse, like there, you know, she's crying, she's like reflecting on her life. Like, it's a sad moment that basically makes her realize that she could put her trust in someone after all. Shortly after, well, Mikhail dies, she thinks about resurrecting him with the power of the flower. Despite this, you know, if she were to do this, he too would be cursed with the flower's power. And she's not really thinking rationally at this point. She just wants her friend back. So she revives him. She revives Mikhail by making a pact with him. If she makes a pact, he would be revived, and in return, the worst thing he could get is be cursed by the flower. So Mikhail returns, and, you know, Zero's happy for a moment before Brother 1 stabs her through the chest, and since a pact was made, both of them die at the same time. And that's essentially the timeline that leads from the start of the Drakengard franchise into Drakengard 1. Now, I have a few more notes just between the years 1000 and 1099. I won't go too much into it now, because I'll cover that when we talk about NieR, because that will be the start of the stream. It's just going to be me setting up all of NieR. I'll talk a little bit about what happens after Zero is dead. So, once Brother 1 finally fulfills his purpose of killing Zero, he loses his reason for living. If you recall in the cutscenes, he was going insane. He's like, sister, like, what do I do now? Zero's dead, blah, 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 right? Sister 1 originally intended for him to kill himself after killing Zero. But instead, Brother 1 panics. He wants to see his sister once again. Like, he sees her corpse right there, and he wants to see her again, but he can't. She's gone now. And as he's, like, wandering around through, like, the capital city, he manages to catch a glimpse of himself in a nearby mirror. And since they're twins, he thinks, oh, she's still alive. My sister is still here with me. And wanting to keep her, and he wanted her to keep living, basically. Through him. He had her live vicariously through him. And how does he do that? He creates a cult. He creates a cult known as the Cult of the Watchers. Now, they have a symbol. You can look it up if you want. You can look up Drakengard, Cult of the Watchers. And the symbol is basically the face of two people combined. Imagine if you put your head next to someone and then the eye that's the two eyes that would be touching are combined into one. So their symbol is known as the three-eyed twins. So it's a combination of the twins' faces together. They have three eyes, and they have a wing coming out of each side of their heads, like on the left and the right side. And then they have a halo of light right behind them. Now, since there were no intoners left to rule, things devolve into poverty again. More strong and powerful monsters appear, and Midgar starts to fall into ruin once more. And that's essentially the setup to the very beginning of Drakengard 1.